Okay.
Final fight of the game after we kill this boss is going to be the end of the run. Sonya is a very difficult fight, and
Whew.
for me to beat this fight properly, I have to use actually
I'm definitely gonna have to get up and go get water at some point.
having some problems here because there's a sort of trade-off with the twin sword. And that trade-off is anytime there's a sword that's swinging towards the back there, it actually takes away my ability to throw more weapons in front. This means I can't actually hit Sonya. Means I can't get 3 hits per cycle. And so far I'm making a little mess up of this fight. Cycles here get 3 hits per cycle.
I'll definitely close Discord as soon as I can. So the NTR definitely does not like Discord being open.
And while you're doing this, you eventually have to kill these ads. Because the minute they get on screen, they start eating up animations. And that can include animations of Sonya appearing. Which means she can play the disappearing act on you. And that is not fun. Because for me to actually get a good hit on the first
Oh.
a good first hit, I actually use a visual cue in order to get the first hit. And each time you do miss, she actually casts a little bit faster. She performs a little bit faster, like just because she's not spending time. She's charging like this, that's the opportune time to actually get hits on, or get the 3 hits. Oh man. I don't want to take a hit to the ads, that's probably the worst possible thing to have happen. Barely got that yet. But yeah, you can see I'm trying to do a little bit of damage as I'm going here. Got rid of that ad. It's good. Alright, so that's an example right there.
Man, I am one crazy person for wanting to have a restream of this. Don't know if I can ever handle it again. It's so nerve-wracking having to wait to start. Having to go through that twice. So, and then play all day. It's so terrifying. Okay.
So I think that was a pretty good call, trying to go out of my way for the spells and weapons. And see, even when I didn't quite know what I was doing, I still wound up under the estimate. Yeah, that was Equinox. And there's Shadows. There's the protagonist of Soul
Okay. I'm gonna be on real soon. Alright. Just waiting for the restreamer. On restreamer man person, if you can hear me right now, don't worry about the lack of game audio. This title screen is just like actually silent. At least right now. But I'm playing it all through my mic, so as long as you can hear me, we're good. Also, there won't be as much lag once I begin. Alright, I'm just going to open up just the chat now. That's for the better. Okay. Whew. Yeah, this is satisfying to be doing, but oh so terrifying. At least I have an easy run to finish. I guess there's that. At least it's a very easy run to finish. Any minute now. Oh. Okay. Good to know. Alright, I should be live right about now. So we're back with more Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. So with that, close Discord. Alright, now NCR can breathe. Alright. And what else? Do I need my notes? And what else? That's really it. Okay. So with that, I'll unpause my gameplay timer. So, restreamer, get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. I think I was immediately about to just jump right into a dungeon. Hey there, Joko. Hey there, lots of people. Lots of people to say hello to. Alright, where are we going, actually? Fossil excavation? Yes, this is where we're going. Okay. Alright. Just gotta get my bearings again real quick. Alright. Everyone set to split up. Alright, so last night... Oh, alright, what a comfortable way to start. What a very comfortable way to start. Alright, let's break in the heat wave. We just shot Charizard, I guess. As you can see, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon wanted to give me a warm, welcoming hug back with lots and lots and lots of enemies. Some of them are still alive, even after all that. Okay. Well, I guess given how tanky these enemies are, maybe we shouldn't split up. Maybe we should stay together. Oh, actually the problem is the sandstorm. Making all these rock types have, like, insane special defense. Okay, so that's a start. Whew. Yeah, let's not split up, maybe. What's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Alright. Oh, Charizard wasn't close enough to help. Oh, but he was doing that. Alright. Okay, can I play yet? Oh yeah, now that I think about it, I'd like to lead with Charizard, so I'm gonna give him this Looplet. Okay! So, welcome to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. What an introduction to the day. We start by fighting lots of enemies at once. I should probably reintroduce the game in some other way. Alright, so... Dungeon crawler with Pokemon mechanics. And what we got there was a monster house, where once you get... Those are rare. The game just throws lots and lots and lots of enemies at you at once. And to deal with it, I had everyone on my team use a move that hit everyone in the room, because in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, in addition to all the other specs that moves can have in Pokemon games, you also have range attacks, or range-on attacks. My strategy for this run is pretty much to brute force the game by getting lots and lots and lots of room-wide attacks. Just last night, as we concluded, I got a much better moveset on Charizard right after evolving him. So now he has Heat Wave, his own room-ranged attack. And I also have Tailwind, a really versatile speed boosting move. Also, I guess there's sandstorms everywhere in this dungeon, probably because of the rock types causing them. Oh, it's the Hippowdons. Okay, that's the problem. Hello, Onyx. He's very large in this game. Okay. Now, freezing is an element that works very different in PMD. I never really covered this yesterday. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, when an enemy is frozen, or when you're frozen, you actually become invincible. Nothing can hurt you while you're frozen, except for fire moves. And when you're hit by a fire move, you thaw out. I abuse this on bosses, because you also become immobilized when you're frozen. You just kind of have to sit there, and you effectively become a statue. On bosses, I abuse this by mixing fire and ice moves. Where sometimes I'll freeze them, and then I'll be able to hit them immediately again, so I just can skip one of their turns. Alright. Who's that? Alliance Expert, that's fine. All these enemies are getting a little smarter. They don't just want to follow after me without a second thought. Sometimes. Okay. Alright, where am I going after this, anyway? Oh, after this I'll be going for the legendary birds. That'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. Okay. Oh, yeah, I also taught Air Slash, a really quick animating, reasonably powerful close-ranged attack. So Charizard's got everything. He's got a room-ranged move, he's got a line-of-sight attack, he's got a quick close-ranged attack, which also covers him whenever something resists fire too much, by which I mean, like, Flash Fire Pokemon. And then he's got Tailwind. And also now we've got an Emerald that puts enemies to sleep when they attack me. I don't think I've ever seen Steelix fall asleep. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna have someone else leave for a bit. What's this? Status mirror. Okay. Oof. Okay. Charizard didn't like getting hit by a rock move. Unsurprisingly. I just gave a Paralysis Guard to an electric type. That was a magnitude 10. Hello. Okay. That Orange Berry. Oh, well, I didn't want to throw that, but okay. So emeralds you don't want, you can crush them for stat boost, or you can throw them, or whatever. When you throw it, it shatters, and then you can get more emerald dust to be likelier to get another emerald. What did I want to do? Oh, an elixir, that's what I wanted. Okay. Oh yeah, one nice little perk of my team. Now everyone is flying type or water type, so everyone can go over water now. Oh, I thought I was facing this right on, but apparently not. Perspective got me. Well, the last game being run was all about perspective tricks. I guess they exist in this game too. They're just not usually a thing. Actually, you know what? I kind of, even though there's two enemies here, I kind of want to pick up some of the items I see here. Last ones, those aren't great. I got a Wand Expert though. Ooh. As always in P&D, it's totally random. What items I get, what enemies I face, where the stairs are. I have to react to everything I see in this run. I basically have to decide on the fly what's fastest for me to equip. So if it seems like I'm taking some actions that would appear to be unoptimal, well, it's because I flat out have to guess what to do at all times. But that's the beauty of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedruns. They're all about skill. And luck. You definitely need good luck in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon runs. You also need Reviver Seeds. Oh, I think Lantern needs an elixir. Oh, it's because her health is low. That's the problem. Okay. Maybe I'll set the AI to this. Partner AI is usually very smart in this game, but it does have one weird quirk, in that it becomes It tries to become evasive when it gets to be at low health, and unfortunately sometimes it doesn't really help fight in situations where you wish it would. Oh goodness, that's 2 very big Pokemon there. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of items. Quick Orb, Totter Orb. Alright, I'll take a Quick Orb. Although I don't really need Quick Orbs as badly now, huh? In fact, I should probably be using, Tailwind a little bit more often. I'm not used to having it, but once I get used to having it again, it's a very good tool. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? Okay. Generally just want to put emeralds on regardless of what they are for safety. This dude thinks it's funny to throw rocks at me. Alright, there we go. So as you get further into this game, the enemies get pretty smart. They'll use whatever items they pick up. In that case, rocks. Although, honestly, those rocks weren't that deadly. They were just annoying. Oh, that would have been a good time to use Tailwind. Oh, well. Okay. That's a training switch that makes our moves level up a little faster for this floor. Even though I'm this far in, even though I'm already quite powerful, it's still good to have your moves get powered up. So getting experience on the moves is good. That is a mechanic in this game. Ooh. And these sandstorms are really grating on me. Oh. Forgot how difficult this dungeon was. Alright, how many revives do I have left? I have 7. I have 7 and I don't have to fight a boss. This is actually the last floor of this place. So we'll be okay. Iron, alright. There we go. So this is gonna be a little funny. The golden banana. Oh, banana. It might seem like a really weird, out of place Donkey Kong 64 reference, but I think what they were going for is actually kind of a little nod to the first Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, wherein there were bananas, but they were extremely rare and hard to find. You could only find them inside walls, and even then they very rarely spawned. And it was kind of difficult to even find a way to check inside walls. On top of that, there were also golden seeds in PMD2, Explorer's Time, Sky, Darkness. And those boosted your level by 5. That's what the golden banana does. It boosts your level by 5. Alright, so next up, where is Blue Point? Check my notes. Articuno. Grass continent, okay. Don't need those extra looplets, don't need that apple, don't need these plain seeds, don't need that. I'm gonna take some more revives from Coffee-Grigus because I'm running a little low on them. Glorious gold! Alright. Alright, still got plenty of food, now we got plenty of revives again. Alright. Inventory looks fine to me. Alright, so now we're gonna go get the legendary birds. Actually, wait, let me make sure Lantern's available, because Lantern's pretty important for this. Okay, cool. Lantern is great for fighting bosses, and we're about to have a whole bunch of them. Oh yeah, free petrify orb, that's good. Let me tell you how to survive in the jungle. Alright, Subtile. Subtile makes friends by telling people how to survive in the jungle. Duly noted. Or he's probably just thinking, oh, shoot a Charizard, please don't burn down the jungle. Alright. Wait, I already tried selling items. What do you got? You got a Luminasaur? You do have a Luminasaur. Perfect. Alright. I love finding those in shops. Alright. I'll save the game in case this goes horribly, but we should be alright. Also, I got 444 Pokemon connected. That's like just over... Actually... Yeah, that's over half of them. However, today we're going to have lots and lots and lots of hard missions. And we're also going to be going after one Pokemon at a time much more often. So, even though I've got more than half of them, we got a long ways to go. Alright. Now, I don't think these dungeons are too tough, so I can probably separate from my allies. As much as I love to have Service Fish with me, it also does great work on its own. Probably gonna have to explain the Service Fish meme again. But that's fine by me, I love that story. Also, I thought I was out of the waters with the sandstorms. Now we got hail, apparently. Alright. So there's lots of combat going on off screen. That's what all the crazy noise is. But it's optimal to have a lot of stuff happen off screen. Because those battles go on without animations. Moreover, I can also have 3 Pokemon looking for stairs all at once, and I can switch to them on the fly if anyone finds it. Assuming I notice on the map. Oh, Lantern's already out of PP for discharge. Well, there is a lot of combat going on, too. A lot. Okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Alright, use the wand on you. Don't want to deal with confusion. Alright, stairs are right here. Also, everyone gets experience real quick, for what it's worth. At this point, level ups don't do very much in terms of stats. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to use the golden banana, actually. Huh. Okay. However, levels do matter for Charizard and Swampert, I believe. Or actually, I guess right now he's still a Marshtomp, but... They matter for Charizard, because the higher level Charizard is, the likelier Lantern and Flygon are to be available each day for use. I have 2 backup Pokemon, or I have 2 different Pokemon I can use each day so that I can make progress with strong Pokemon every single day. Because you want to have a team of 3 strong Pokemon every day you possibly can in this run. And I'm less likely to encounter an issue of both of them being unavailable if Charizard's at a higher level. So I want to use the golden banana for that. Oh, someone found the stairs. Okay. Can't really avoid the animations of battles when I spawn near enemies. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright, already almost done with this dungeon. The legendary birds have quite short dungeons. The real action is the battles. I don't really get a great reward for dealing with the legendary birds, though. So I just wait longer than I need to... Oh, pfft. Red Reviver Seed. I wait a little longer than I need to fight them. Simply because it's easier the longer I wait. Like, now I have Charizard, who has Tailwind. Now I can show off how great Tailwind is. Iceberg! Alright. That lets me approach before Articuno gets to attack. I can use it during an alliance to give us even more turns. We can actually hit with ground moves at this time. During an alliance, anyway. Oh. It does have pressure. Lantern's gonna run out of PP during this fight. That might be a problem. Alright. So now that we're at quadruple speed, now all I can do is attack. But I just got several free turns. Oh shoot, freeze dry. Oh, actually, I think Marshtomp ran out of PP for whatever he was using. Yes, he did. Okay, he did. I need to give Lantern an elixir. Okay, Articuno died right there. That's perfect, too. That works. Alright. Completely planned out. Just a PP for everything there. I forgot, though, that, yeah, the legendary birds do have pressure, and that really can matter in this game. When I have to go into those fights right after the dungeons, where everyone's been spamming moves as it is. Don't want to run out of attacks. Alright. Gotta check my notes real quick. Where is Moltres? Where are you, Moltres? Oh, they're both in the air continent. Okay. Morning, Altissimo. Forgot how speed works. Does it just give you extra turns with no movement turns? Oh, the way speed works in this game is different. Also, there's actually two speed stats. First, there's the speed stat that you see on your summary. That affects accuracy and evasion. Like, just on that dungeon clear screen, you saw Charizard's speed stat. But there's also travel speed, which is what moves like agility and tailwind effect. Travel speed lets you move more than one space per turn. Or at least that's all it's intended to do, I believe. Also, do I have elixirs? If not, I should probably have more. Yeah, I could really use more. Alright. Let's go straight to it. You unlock all three legendary birds one after the other, and they're all easy enough to go get once we're this far in. So, when you use the travel speed boosting move, it's supposed to simply allow you... Oh my goodness, there are so many Pokemon here. It's supposed to only allow you to travel more than one space per turn, because normally you're restricted to just one simple action per turn. Be it walking a tile, using a move, using an item, etc. But when you're the leader and you use a travel speed boosting move in this game, it actually causes you to get one free turn. When you use it during an alliance, which is what I was spamming those against Articuno, then you can just use another alliance right after it, over and over and over again until you're at quadruple speed, which is where you cap. At that point, you have to just start attacking. So I can effectively get multiple free turns on bosses right in the very beginning by abusing Tailwind, which is why it's such a great move to have. It's also just great for dealing with danger in dungeons. I can avoid enemies, I can get closer to enemies that are sniping me, I can... If there's an enemy that has Flash Fire or something that's immune to all of Charizard's fire moves, I can use Tailwind to get closer to it so I can Air Slash it. We got the big snake boy, Onix. If anyone's wondering what the heck is going on with all these connections, this is how you get Pokemon in this game. In this run, one of my tasks is to recruit every Pokemon species from Generation 1 to Generation 6. All 720 species. Well, there's 721, but Volcanion was not introduced yet, so it goes up to Hoopa. In older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, you had to recruit things by fighting in dungeons, and then they would just randomly join. You could have equipment and skills that would make stuff likelier to join, but in this game, you get everyone by doing missions and talking to NPCs. And sometimes other things, too. Like a few Pokemon I had to deliver letters to get. There are no humans, other than Charizard, technically. Former human. In the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon universe, so... You just befriend everyone. You don't catch anything with Pokeballs. That'd be really weird. You just befriend everyone. This is how you do it in this particular game. Yeah, adding other Pokemon on Facebook. Precisely. But I can also take them with me into dungeons, if I were to so desire that. However, Charizard, Marshtomp, and Lantern, and also the Flygon I have, are my most powered up team members, so they're really the only ones I want to take with me. And this is weird. There are so many Pokemon to recruit here at once. It must be because of how I got Ace Rank, or because of the number of Pokemon I have, or something. I have noticed as I've done 100% runs of this, that as I've reached certain milestones with total connections, that is what causes a lot of townspeople to suddenly become available. And I guess at some point, you just get a bunch. And this must be that point. Because I've still got like 4 other people. I've still got 4 other Pokemon to talk to here. Hi, Zelnus. Alright, I'm glad you're to the rescue with the apparent layout troubles. Fortunately, there isn't too much happening right now anyway, besides really weird dialogue with all these Pokemon. Alright. Yeah, don't you wish you could make friends by talking to them for 5 seconds? Charizard's got some baller social skills. How many Pokemon do I have to friend? All 720 species that are in this game. There are also a few duplicates for different forms and gender changes. Even the most subtle gender changes. So, in total, I think there's 789 I recruit. I might be incorrect, but I think that's the number. I don't think that's correct. I don't remember what the exact number is. I just go by the species counter on my file, which I can see whenever I save, which normally I wouldn't do too much, but for marathon purposes, I have been safety saving about once an hour-ish. And also, whenever I go to fight a boss, I want a safety save in case I die. Because things can go horribly wrong on boss fights. They are very strong. And even though I have really good strategies for dealing with bosses, sometimes I just get really unlucky in how they play out. Like, I bring Lantern with me for bosses so that I have a good chance to paralyze bosses with Discharge or freeze them with Blizzard. And Marshtomp's also got Ice Beam to freeze stuff. And then I can hit them with fire moves when they're frozen, but sometimes even with all of that, I still just get beat up real bad. Alright, this is the layout fixed. Good job, Zelnus. Thank you. Alright, with all of that, I can finally begin the next dungeon. Actually, there's probably stuff in the cafe too, huh? I kind of want to check that. I also still need to find a Roserade on the overworld. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here too. Alright, never mind. False alarm. 779. Oh, I was way off. I thought it was 789. Casual mythical Pokemon just chilling in the cafe over here. We got Shaman now. Now, I know why it's near the female Wobbuffet. I don't know why it's near the Wobbuffet on the the Woobat on the connection orb, though. That is completely random. Other than, I guess they look slightly similar. What do we have here? Max Elixir. You know what? I'll take that. And Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Just Sky. You go to Shaman Village after it's discovered in Spinda's Cafe. And there's this Wild Buffett at the Counter and Spinner's Cafe. I'm guessing that's why it's near Wild Buffett on the connection orb. Because this game loves to reference the previous PMD games, even in slightly obscure ways like that, but... Oh yeah, I gotta get all 3 Burmy cloaks, too. That's how you get the trash cloaks. Alright. And yes, they really are called trash cloaks. Plot armor dinosaur! Oh my goodness, it can do backflips. That is an athletic dinosaur. Alright, time for a story of why we called Meganium Plot Armor Dinosaur. We have a lot of great memes and nicknames for Pokemon in the PMD community, and we call Meganium Plot Armor Dinosaur because one of our runners once did a Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs run, and he found out that there's this Meganium you can get. Also, I got 2 of them, there must be a gender difference. Anyway, there's this Meganium you can get in that game that just... It fires solar beams off out of its mouth that are just absurdly powerful. And it just completely broke a bunch of battles in that game. It was just so broken that we jokingly started calling it Plot Armor Dinosaur. Alright. We're finally ready for Zapdos, now that I just recruited, like... Let me see, I went from 14 to 434 species, just from this town. That might actually be the most I've ever recruited in a single town visit, as almost every NPC wanted to join. Alright. We're finally playing a dungeon again. Oh, there's Razor Wind. Sometimes the enemies have room range moves too. Oh. Oh, wait, someone found the stairs. So as I said, I like to split up in case I notice stairs appear on the map, so I can switch on the fly to whoever finds them, and then we all just travel together. Somehow, once one person takes them. That coupled with off-screen battles just gives me so many benefits to splitting up. Oh, I was just thinking, do you have Flash Fire? Yeah, he sure does. Alright, well here's that example usage of Tailwind I was specifically mentioning. Okay, very good job in combat there. Alright. Oh, this might be annoying. There are lots of Flash Fire Pokemon here. Okay. Also used it to reach those stairs a little bit faster, so I didn't have to take as many hits to get to them. What do we have here? Tiptoe. Alright. Berry Power. Ooh, that's a very nice Emerald. Okay. So Berry Power basically makes Charizard immune to ailments, and I also gave Lantern a PP restore there, so that now she's likelier to have Discharge when I need it. I want this box, actually. I should not have carried so many things I don't really need into this dungeon. I was kind of hasty in inventory management and just kind of said, alright, I have lots of good items, we're good. Not always a bad thing to do in a speedrun, but when I see more items I want to pick up, then it becomes a bit of an issue. And even this far in, with how powerful I am, there are still some items that are worth grabbing, so... Treasure boxes are among them, as gold bars are still good to grab until my stats are just completely insane. We haven't quite reached insane stats yet. Though I should check them. Because I do want to see how close I am to what I want. 133, 126, 135, 140. Alright. I want to get my special attack and speed to 200 on each character if possible. Right now we're around 130, so, on each character. Still got a ways to go. This is because some post-game dungeons are just that brutal. Especially the final one. The very last dungeon I'll be doing in the run. This... I see 2 items already. Oh boy. This looks like it could be a monster house. And if it is, I'm gonna want to warp out of here in some way. Oh yeah. And there aren't any stairs in here. Okay. I didn't bring a warp seed. Alright, I'll do this then. Normally I would just brute force a monster house like this. But the problem is a lot of these Pokemon have Flash Fire, so Charizard's not in a very good position to brute force it. I would have needed to attack them one by one. That would take ages, and I'd probably die. Even when I know I'm coming towards a monster house, I still want to check it for stairs, so... Moltres! Alright. So that lets me get close so I can use an alliance. Also gives gives Marshtomp and Lantern a free attack turn. And we'll do 1 Earth Power and some Discharge. Alright. Now, when Lantern gets paralysis, it's just over for these bosses. When that doesn't happen, I have a much rougher time, but when Lantern does get that Parahax, it is just over for them. I get so many free turns as a result from how much I spam Tailwind, and then from how they get slowed down by the paralysis. And while bosses do recover from ailments very quickly, paralysis is something that causes slowness, giving the bosses less turns, so that's an ailment that they have a harder time recovering from. Alright, 1 more legendary burb. Then we go back to the standard rank grinding. And then we'll go on to more tough dungeons. Like, actually very tough dungeons, probably. Even these dungeons can be tough, but once you've reached, like, the level that I'm at, then it's not that bad. Or I guess not so much level, but just all the stats we have. Alright, so straight back to the Air Continent. Okay, Lantern's still here, cool. Oh, another recruit! Oh, that's not a recruit, that's a mission. Alright. And there's also some missions up here. I didn't want to do that. Whoops. I'd like to accept those missions. Alright. Dang it. Amazing menuing, Cheese. Very amazing menuing. Alright. Let's accept these missions. There we go. That was all I meant to do. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, 1 more bird, then Lugia after that. I don't think I'll be going after Lugia yet. Actually, I will not. Unfortunate, because I love Lugia. That's probably one of my favorite legendaries. No, it is one of my favorite legendaries. But its dungeon is a lot tougher and more dangerous than that of the legendary birds. So I don't really want to go for it until I have better stats. While I could definitely handle it now, I can handle it faster if I wait. Because my tactic of splitting up my party members saves a great deal of time, but it's too dangerous to do and our stats aren't, like, way better than they need to be for the dungeons we're going to. I can shoot beams out of my eyes. Well, then or not, I have a fish that can shoot beams out of its orb. It's anglerfish orb thing. It's light. Ice beams and signal beams. There's Infernape. A starter I'm sure a good number of people love. Alright. Even more Pokemon up here. Talk to me! Alrighty then, Bulbasaur. I guess they couldn't think of anything for Bulbasaur. He just shouts, talk to me! I'm desperate, talk to me! Yes, 43 hours would be faster than the world record for this. All of my former world records, I've had 2 sleep breaks. Because I started on the first day too late, so I just couldn't do it all in 2 sittings. But for really, really long-a-thon, I can. And so I will, and it's gonna save a lot of time. Because the run is, unfortunately, all RTA. Petrify Orb, I'll take that. Alright. Actually, I'll take these. Don't need quite that many Luminous Orbs on hand for a while. Okay. A lot of the items I have on hand are really just to help me out in missions later. Alright. Yellow Point. Let's go get Zapdos. Ivysaur! Possibly one of the Pokemon I'll use in Smash. You know, part of me can't wait till I'm done with this run, because I've been waiting to download Smash Ultimate till after it. That'll be my reward for completing this. Didn't want to play it before this run. Because then I would have just really wanted to play it really, really badly. I would have been addicted to it all throughout this. So I put off downloading Smash Ultimate for really, really long-a-thon. I can't wait to play it. I've heard a whole lot of good. Anchor. What does this do? Makes you immune to warping. I'd rather not be immune to warping. I like warping sometimes. Move here. Takedown. No, Lantern, your other moves are way better than takedown, buddy. World of Light 100% for next release. If I really love World of Light, I would willingly speedrun it. There is an issue, however, and it's that I need an HD capture card. I currently do not own one. I'm being tickled! Oh, now I'm being psychic. Okay, it missed, though. I'm confident there will be a really, really long-a-thon 3, though. So who knows? Who knows what'll happen? It's been a long time since I've actually played a new game that I've been able to sit down and play casually and know I'll enjoy it, because ever since I picked up speedrunning, it's all I really do with video games, honestly. I don't really play anything casually anymore. Ouch. I have a fun fact about my team. Charizard is the only one actually susceptible to electricity, which is nice for when enemies have discharge. Like, Lantern's got Volt Absorb, and then my other 2 party members that I use are ground type, so... Prolong. Oh, that's actually really good on Lantern. Luminasaur, that's really useful in general. Apple, I'll eat it. Oh shoot, there's an enemy using discharge. Discharge is arguably one of the deadliest room range moves, so it's nice to have so many party members immune to it. It's deadly because it can paralyze. It's bad enough when you're getting hit by an attack that hits from a million miles away. When you get hit by an attack like that, and then you can't even move after it, it's terrifying. I was gonna push the smoochum out of my way so I could reach these stairs, but now I can't move. Alright. Why no Swampert? My Marshtomp actually is not high enough of a level yet, unless he just now hit it. Oh, he just now hit it, okay. I'll get Swampert soon then, sure. I like Swampert. It actually won't benefit me at all. It would purely be an aesthetic change at this point, but it's an aesthetic change I would appreciate. It's nice how Air Slash is a special attack, because I've been focusing on special attack buffs throughout the run. Alright, here we go. Zapdos. This thing probably has discharge. Alright. Its model is hilariously tiny in battle. Probably because they wanted it to only take up one tile, understandably. So, here it is. Now, it is immune to paralysis, so that discharge Parahex strat isn't as effective here. However, I can freeze it with ice moves. Ouch! I'm glad I'm the only one here susceptible to that. Ooh. Special defense buff, that's actually pretty bad. Okay, luckily we beat it just then. There's an angry Zapdos emote in chat, nice. Alright. Now it's time to try to get the next rank. Basically just as a padding thing, it's like something I do to pad my time so I can get more, you know, I can get better stats for the upcoming difficult dungeons. We've already gotten a lot of rank points just from beating all these legendary birds. And also, we're in good shape to just rip through dungeons real fast now, too, so... This won't take too long, actually. But it should give me some gold bars so I can get slightly better stats. Yes, I still like baby Lugia. Don't worry, though, Lugia will be a very big burb. He takes up a 3x3 tile space, so he'll be very big. Alright. Okay, no new missions. Alright, so at this point I just want to go wherever it's most efficient. Right now that looks like Forest of Bounty. To get lots of missions done at once. Alright, Forest of Bounty it is. Wind Continent? Or Air Continent? Air Continent, okay. Alright. Do I have any vitamins in here? I do. Oh, there's the golden banana. I need to use that. That's effectively a vitamin. Welcome to glorious gold. Alright. Alright. So those vitamins are how I'm going to go about buffing my stats. And the golden banana. That'll buff my stats pretty good. Level ups don't do very much in this game, but 5 at once, I'll take that. And there's even more Pokemon to get here, including Mr. Pikachu himself. But actually, I think that's the female one. I can't tell. I'm looking at the model from too far away. Well, I got a Pikachu. I do know that I have to recruit 2 of them because it is another instance of gender differences. Oh, it's actually near the Lapras. Interesting. Let's see if there's anyone in here. Totodile! Toto-senpai will be so proud. I got gold splits on Moltres. I got golden banana I'm gonna eat. I got Totodile himself. Toto-senpai. No cheese stream is complete without him. Oh, we got both Venusaur. What the heck is the gender differences, or what are the gender differences for Venusaur and Meganium anyway? Because apparently it was significant enough that they have to get 2 of them, but I don't know what it is. Trunsoft must have had a good eye or something. There's Quilava! Where's Cinderdog? There's the backflipping Quilava! The flower on top of Venusaur. The female has a seed in the flower? Oh. Scent on the flower. Oh man, it's a shame. We've got 2 people in the PMD community that love Quilava, and I don't think either of them are here for that. But we finally got Quilava. Alright. Do I have my water looplet? I do. Okay, excellent. Perfect, the Flygon's available. I wanted to give him some buffs. That's perfect. Alright, so we're temporarily going to walk together here. So we can buff up. Oh, didn't quite mean to throw that protein. Only Marshtomp needs that. He's the only one that uses a physical move in our entire party. So it's a little risky to throw it because he could dodge it. Oh, there's a Lickitung mooching off of us! Yeah, poor Flygon hasn't actually gotten very many stat buffs. His stats are probably much lower than everyone else's. Because he just hasn't been available much. Alright. Now, Golden Banana I am specifically going to use on Charizard and Marshtomp. Here we go. Oh, I forgot to evolve Marshtomp. Oh, well, it's alright. Alright, cool. It hit them both. I was really scared they were both going to dodge it or something. Alright. There's a nice stat buff. That also might help with the problem of Flygon not being available. Go the other way. Now Charizard is a higher level relative to Flygon, so... Toto Senpai would be proud. We have consumed a golden banana. Toto Senpai loves gold things! Usually gold splits! Alright, let's just casually beat up a Garchomp here. There we go. Not very hard for us to deal with these missions now. Of course, Garchomp just gurs. Alright. I notice I'm getting lots of followers, so thank you guys very much. I don't always do runs of this magnitude. I do them occasionally, but not always. Oh shoot, this place has dittos. Hello. Hello, me. Alright. But I do lots of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon runs, and those runs are still quite lengthy. Usually from 2 to 6 hours long, so by all means. If you're enjoying what you see, or you love PMG speedruns, I'm your guy. And there's lots of other PMG speedrunners to follow too. The community is awesome. Like, you might be thinking it's insane to run games like this, where there's so much RNG, but... I found the stairs, but forgot to take them. Also, wait, am I on a mission right now? Oh, I am on a mission right now. Shoot. I think I need to look for someone. And I don't remember which rooms I've checked. That's a bit of an issue. Oh, there you are. Alright, luckily I had a heal seed. A knight without shining armor. Go me, forgetting what to do on that floor. And then forgetting where I've been. While other party members walking around individually does reveal stairs, it does not reveal clients. When I have to look for target Pokemon, so... I do have to be mindful of where I've been. Oh, the Big Apple. Seeing that Big Apple reminds me, I still haven't shown off how huge a Perfect Apple is. And, oh, we got a gimmicky floor here. Luckily, everyone can fly, so we kind of just break the gimmick here. Oh, someone found the stairs. What's this? Slow orb. Okay. That floor would be awful to navigate without flight, as you'd have to just walk diagonally everywhere. I picked it up on just that floor. Oh, nice. Probably one of my partners grabbed it. It is true that when you have to do a deliver mission, the item spawns on that floor. That said, sometimes enemies pick it up and use it, so it's... I like to have the item with me when I go in. So I'm lucky that I just found it without a problem. Also, sometimes you have a full bag and can't pick up the item. So allies will pass over it and then you won't really notice that the item even exists. Alright. There's an iron in there. I don't have a lot of gold bars right now. Yeah. Alright. Actually, wait. Gotta check the orb for new missions. There's one. Alright, now where are we going? Flagstone, Midnight Sun Gorge. Midnight Sun Gorge is probably most efficient right now. Actually, that one wants a tiny reviver seed. Do I have one? I think I have only standard revives right now. Can I buy one? Oh, there's a Luminous Orb in the shop. Hello. I will buy that. I don't think I have any regular... I don't think I have any tiny reviver seeds in storage. No. I'm all out of tiny revives. Alright, I'm gonna have to pick one up and hold on to it. I'll be very careful not to waste it. Alright, so Midnight Sun Gorge, that is Mist Continent. Alright, chat, I'll do my best not to use up that tiny reviver seed that I have to go find. I'll do my best. Okay, but first it's talk time, because there's a bunch more Pokemon on this map we gotta get. Oh yeah, I just remembered I want to evolve Marshtomp, actually. I can still do that. There's no point, but it's for aesthetics. When in a run this long, you gotta have some fun. There we go. Now our team is truly complete. Swampert! Actually, I guess there is one purpose, and it's that now we can both Mega Evolve if I so desire, when I find an Awakening. This Mega Evolution is implemented into this game and does have an effect. It is very rare that you can do it, but having the option is cool. That Pulse Effects Leprosy mode is one of my favorites ever. You know what else my favorite emote is, though? Is this one. Let's discuss my awesome Alright, Stunky. Alrighty then. Stunky, the one Pokemon I'm missing from my Pokemon Pearl Dex. As you specifically need a copy of Diamond for that thing, and that's like the one Gen 4 game I do not own. I own nearly every Generation 4 Pokemon game. Even considering side games. I even have... Oh my goodness, that Spin Serperior does. I even have Explorers of Time and Explorers of Sky. Even though it is generally redundant to have them both. There are different speedrun categories for each of those games, though, so... And randomly Serperior is friends with Dustox. I don't get it either. I'm almost wondering if some Pokemon were paired either by mistake or just because the devs couldn't think of anything good to say for, like, some Pokemon. There's Fennekin, a potential starter as well. Yeah, this is a very chill run. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon runs, unless you're going for, like, world record in any percent categories, they're very chill. It's not completely under your control how many, like, seconds you can save on every given split. Like many speedruns. It's all about skill and dealing with what you get. A lot of the time to get through runs, runners just hop in a voice call with each other and just chill. Especially since any percent runs of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon have a lot of cutscenes. Especially Time, Darkness, and Sky. There are a lot of cutscenes that you can't skip, so you gotta have someone to hang out with. Because even though the story of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are phenomenal, you know, when you're speedrunning them, it's not really your highest concern. Probably by the time you're speedrunning PMD of all things, you've experienced the story so many times that it can't really impact you anymore. Gator! Gator! Alright, cool thing to show off. Where is it? Showed this off on day 1 too, but standing right here zooms out, pans out the camera and lets you see just how developed this actually is. I love that. Every town has like some spot where you can stand where the camera pans out. That's the only one I can really remember generally, though. That one in particular. I'll take Flygon. Flygon's a little bit better for dungeon exploration. Lantern's the best for fighting bosses, and Lantern's really good for making me feel better with moral support. You see, one of our most wholesome memes in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon community is of my good friend, Service Fish. We joke that Lantern is my service animal, it makes me feel better, and it is indeed my favorite Pokemon. I guess it's time to retell the story now, so, or at least I decree it is. Once upon a time, oh hi Swampert, I was doing a very awful speedrun category that nobody should ever do unless they love memes, called Beat Darkrai, No Wonder Mail, and Explorers of Sky. The Beat Darkrai category is a special post-game category that stretches on for like over 9 hours when you're not using Wondermail codes to make it easier. Like without Wondermail codes, that run makes you rush through very difficult dungeons while severely underleveled. And just have to work with minimum resources on the fly constantly. I was having a miserable time doing that run for the first time ever without Wondermail. Oh shoot. Like the game was just trolling me constantly. I was having a bad time, barely surviving. Just awful experience. And I was just losing all sanity, and at one point I even had to drop the mic while playing, just because I was so frustrated and needed to calm down. So like 8 hours in, I get to Miracle Sea, the dungeon where Chinchou and Lantern can spawn as enemies. And normally in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedruns, we don't recruit anything, unless it's explicitly recruit 'em all speedrun. Or Articuno and all icons for blue, because Articuno's insane. But, out of sheer desperation to make myself feel better in some way, shape, or form, at one point I recruited a Chinchou after fighting one. And instead of just rejecting it like I normally do for anything else, I let it join, because I was just so utterly desperate to have something make me feel better. Lantern was already one of my favorite Pokemon of all. So, I figured maybe having a Pokemon I like alongside me would just help me feel that much better. So I took the Chinchou, actually evolved it. Put the story on pause for a second. This is a bit of a pickle. Don't let this escape to the stairs, the game says. The game definitely wanted to make it tougher for me. No, Charizard! Uh-oh. Okay, let me try... Is there anything else in here? Alright, there's nothing else in here. Let me try petrifying it again. Okay. Now that I'm parked on the stairs, we're good. Okay. That could have been real bad. Okay, back to the story of Service Fish. So I recruit a Chinchou and evolve it, just to make myself feel better, because I knew I liked that Pokemon. And it actually did, like, make me feel better, since the dungeon I had to go to after that was Aegis Cave. the worst dungeon in PMD2. Because it has an awful gimmick that makes it really tedious. And not only did that lantern just, like, help me feel better, to the point where someone I was in the call with jokingly called it a service dog because it was making me feel more sane, but it also legitimately helped out in the run to a point where it's now optimal to actually get a Chinchou lantern because of how Illuminate works in those games. And how in Aegis Cave, you actually want to fight lots of unknown to try to get them drop items you need. Illuminate causes a lot of extra enemies to spawn. So it was legitimately handy. On top of that, I also taught the Lantern Discharge, which was great for a boss fight. Charge and Discharge linked together, so it was great for a boss fight with a lot of enemies. So I really liked having that with me. The next morning, after the run was over with, I changed my Discord profile pic to the portrait of Lantern from this game with a red bow tie on it, because I wanted to give it a red bow tie. Because it was a service animal. I loved that portrait so much. It, like, warmed up to me. It just, like, slowly Lantern, because of the service fish meme, became my favorite Pokemon. Now it's even my sub-emote. To this day, that Pokemon still makes me feel better. I even use it in this run, just because I can. Although it is actually pretty good in this run, too. Alright, once again we have a Pokemon that's going to want to escape to the stairs. You know what, I'm just going to use a Petrify Orb this time. Okay. So that's the story of Service Fish. Someone even drew this lantern for me. Kichi, specifically. He's a very good artist, and has done a lot of art for our community, actually. As a cherry on top, in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers with Sky, there is actually an exclusive item for Lantern you can get. That is actually a bow tie. I didn't know about that until recently. That's just the cherry on top of how I randomly gave it a bow tie. And that bow is really good. It makes it immune to ground moves. Oh, I can leave this dungeon now. I was just trying to eat a sandwich. Okay. There are other Pokemon that we have memes from that we can talk about too, but Service Fish is definitely one of our greatest. Oh yeah, the role for admin in the PMG Speedrun Discord is called Service Fish too. Just got missions in a bunch of completely different spots. I may not have anywhere very efficient I can go at this point. Oh, I meant to go to Midnight Sun Gorge. Did I not go there? Or... No, I didn't. Okay, well, we'll go to Midnight Sun Gorge now. I guess I went somewhere else that had a higher count for missions. Sniper Piplup! This is another good PMD meme. One of our runners, Juicebox Commandos, just loves Piplup. He uses Piplup as his partner during any percent runs of Explorers of Sky. Because you can. Piplup learns Bubble very early and really likes to spam it at long range in that game. So now we joke that Piplup is American Sniper Piplup. It's his service penguin. Almost everyone in the community has a Pokemon they just love. But it's all the better when there's a story like that behind it. Oh, Whittle baby. Oh, wait. I like my fur uncut. I like how the dialogue box above this guy just said, I like my fur. Before I talk to him. Yeah, one of our other admins, has suddenly, like, decided he loves Wormadam of all Pokemon, just because it's been serving him well during Sky Randomizer races. I guess with that, I'll have to talk about the Sky Randomizer, too. There is actually a randomizer program for Explorers of Sky, called MRNGeezer, which, even though PMG is already very randomized, that randomizer makes it even more random. Alright, this is the mission where I need the tiny reviver seed. Like, you can have freaking Garchomps in Beach Cave, you can have gold seeds in Beach Cave, like, it gives you, absurd random spawns. Random Pokemon, random items, random terrain. You can turn Beach Cave into a volcano. Like, it's an absurd randomizer. Alright, at least this guy is nowhere near stairs. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna pounce to catch up to it. And he's screwed now. Oh yeah, and Swampert can now safely use Earthquake because Flygon and Charizard are flying. His AI is smart enough to detect that. He doesn't use Earthquake when it's dangerous. Oh yeah, I just got Zapdos earlier. Oh yeah, and as far as spoilers are concerned, I basically have no story left. The only thing I can spoil are, like, a few really cool boss fights, that's it. But, like, once you beat this game's story, this game just becomes a chill game, really. It's just meant to be there in case you want something to relax to. Or if you want a challenge. As if you don't use vitamins to upgrade your Pokemon, this game becomes challenging. Very challenging. Okay, I'm glad Sheer Cold missed. That would have hurt a little bit. The most generic dialogue. Thank you for saving me. Poor Giraffe Rig, they couldn't think of anything. Now, when I'm looking for clients, I do want to switch perspectives from teammate to teammate once in a while. Ooh, bounce once. Oh, there you are. Just because the client doesn't become revealed on the map unless I'm in its room. Now, it is of note, I don't want to give Swampert a Type Bulldozer Emera. Which sometimes I've done that by accident. Because when you give him that, then he does become able to hit Charizard and Flygon, but he doesn't notice that he can do that. Also, we got all the Gastrodon forms at once. That's convenient. I used to run a business appraising treasure boxes with my husband. That is probably the most obscure reference this game makes to previous Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Like, Super Mystery Dungeon loves to reference the previous games all the time. But you might be thinking for a second there, wait a minute, what do you mean appraising treasure boxes? If you're familiar with other PNG games, anyway. Because in this game, it's Klefki. In the last game, Gates, it was Rampardos. And in Time, Darkness, Sky, it was Xatu. So why do we suddenly have Gastrodon talking about treasure boxes? Because it's actually referencing the WiiWare titles. Which I haven't even talked about in this run yet. Because you can basically pretend they don't exist. Those are the black sheep of the PNB series. There are some cool mechanics the WiiWare games have, from what I've seen of them, but they're only in Japanese. Alright, is this a revive? Armaldo, it was right here! Alright, well at least I couldn't possibly lose it. But yeah, there are WiiWare PNG games. They don't really have stories like the others. They're just there. Despite having a few good mechanics, they're not very good games. So, but I think that the Gastrodon there references those games by mentioning the treasure box appraisal he does. Alright, that was a lot of text. What's another mission like this? Oh no, whatever will we do? Yeah, remember when these missions were, like, remotely challenging? Yeah, they're JP only. Like, you actually need translations for all the items, or you'd have to use them to see what they do for, WiiWare titles. You'd also need translations for, missions on the job boards. I've seen other runners play WiiWare. I personally do not own it myself. I've only seen other runners play it. And we have a leaderboard for it, but there has not been a single speedrun of it completed. It's hardly routed, as you actually just mission grind for that any % run. It's one thing to have to mission grind for Recruit 'em All, but when you just have to mission grind for an any % run, that's kind of lame. So, what I mean with WiiWare having some cool mechanics, though, is the WiiWare games are the only games where all the seeds on the ground are actually color-coded. Oh, there's a perfect apple in that reward! I didn't even mention it, the Armaldo and Igglybuff mission. A nod to Explorers of Sky, specifically. Alright, I need to show off how huge that perfect apple is. It is hilarious. So I want to open these treasure boxes. Oh, Klefki wants to come and find more treasure boxes. And very well timed, now I can open multiple boxes at once. Good thing, 'cause I have 5 of them. Alright, 3 gold bars. Alright, I was talking about something and I got that perfect apple. I want to show this off. Oh yeah, it's WiiWare titles and their interesting mechanics. So they have color-coded seeds on the ground. You don't have to check seeds to tell what they are. That's nice for speedrunning. If you know all their colors. And there's other little cool things too, like the stacking mechanic they had. Alright, where are we going today? Does it matter? It really doesn't matter. No matter where I go, I gotta go. Like, I got 2 missions, I think, so. I'll just go here. Get to play some music I really love. And then, actually wait, was it Valley of Strong Winds or is it Sand Dune of Spirits? Shoot, I think I'm going to Sand Dune of Spirits. You know what, that's still a great song too, though. I also love this village music. And we got more connections. Did you hear perfect apple? You sure did. When can you actually evolve? You cannot evolve until you've completed all story elements. There's a little bit of story after the credits. Well, I call it the Mew arc. Once you're through with that, then you just have to meet your level requirements to evolve. You can go to the Tree of Life by having Lapras take you to remote parts of the world. Like, there's an option with Lapras that says remote parts of the world. You can go to the Tree of Life to evolve there. Once you've made it far enough in post-game. Okay. Did I grab the perfect apple? I did. Alright. I'm not gonna eat it, but I need to show how big it is. You won't believe it. Oh, both of my main partners are unavailable today, so I guess we're taking Mantine. Oh, it is Sand Dune of Spirits. Alright, this music will sound familiar if you've played Red Blue Rescue Team. Oh boy, an escort mission where there are sandstorms. And my client has takedown. This cannot end well. Oh, by the way, we call Mantine Sky Pancake. Because it looks like a big sky pancake. I think Flango made that name up. Da, 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 da. Okay, so this is a surprise mission. Oh yeah, these things probably flash fire. It's in the last room I checked with Charizard, go figure. Oh yeah, pick perfect apple, duh. Imagine if I fed it to this freaking... what is it? Not Armaldo. Whatever this is called. Amaranth. Imagine if I fed Amaranth the perfect apple. It is an option. I don't know if it generates any special dialogue. Probably not. Alright, let me just show this off. It is that large. It is almost as large as Charizard. Porygon Z! Probably one of my favorite goofy Pokemon. Oh shoot, that's Flash Fire. Okay, whatever, Swampert's got my back. You approve of Perfect Apple. Alright, the Perfect Apple has the Wigglytuff seal of approval. Uh-oh. Now, I'm a little worried about how that, Growlithe is near my client. Oh, thank you, Mantine. Okay. One of my programs stopped functioning. Says the robot with swirly eyes and weird body movement. Poor guy. Maybe it doesn't have emotions, but I still feel bad for it. Also, now that I think about it, I've taught every move that I need on every character I use. I only just now realized this. I no longer need money. Oop. Also, I just accidentally A-attacked. Arg. A-attacks aren't very good in this game. Doesn't really matter, though. Never really been able to completely rely on them in any Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game anyway. They were just slightly better in older games. Ooh, Sparkles. Sparkles are still relevant. Oh, Revive, I'll take that. Actually, wait, I'd rather not. Oh. There. I think Manti needs an elixir. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Who else needs one? You could use one. Oh. Alright. Dun 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 dun. Oh, that's Spikes, not my client. There we go. Yeah, this has not been running for 8.5 hours straight. I just got off an 8-hour sleep break, so we're good. There may still be something ahead. Alright, we are going to see what that is. Whatever the game tells you, there may still be something ahead. Keep going, it's a mission. It's inefficient not to do it. Unless you're on the brink of death. But we're quite far from that. Oh, it's Traveler, and this is why I like Luminous Orbs. Travelers are a pain. There we go. Now I can see an orange dot on the map telling me where it is. And I can dig a tunnel to go find it. Fortunately, you can outrun these clients, as they only travel one step every other turn. But trying to find them without a Luminous Orb can be a hassle and a half. This is a good time to eat a sandwich. Or get a sandwich out of here. That's fine. I think with that I can get the next expedition rank. Yep. Alright, so we're gonna do some more cool dungeons now. Ultra Rank. Get a bunch of free connections. I guess I didn't... Actually, I got a bunch of gold bars. That's what enables me to get better stats to handle these dungeons. Rank ups give you lots of gold bars. Alright. Who do I have today? Hopefully Lantern. Okay, cool. Because we are going to have a boss fight, so I want to have Lantern with me. Also, it's my service animal, so I always want it. Actually, I'll buy that revive. Oh, never mind, I'm full. I don't care then. Alright, don't need all those rocks. Don't need that perfect apple. Won't be using that perfect apple for a long time, if ever. Welcome to glorious gold! Alright. I need to check my notes to figure out where the Altar of Ice is, because that's where I want to go. Oh, and I don't need that tiny revive anymore. That mission's done. Alright, where are we going for? Altar of Ice. Sea of Wonders. Oh, okay. One of very few of these places. Borderline, the only thing I need notes for is just telling me what continent each boss is on. So I don't have to scramble. Alright, so we're going straight in there. Thank you for the good luck. Alright. I think we can travel. Actually, wait, hold on. Well, what are we set to? Alright, let's stay together for a little bit. Use vitamins. If anyone thought the water looplet was useless when they got it in this game, well, so did I. Oh, Alright, hopefully I'm not going to need that escape orb later. I didn't mean to throw that. Whoops! Didn't sort my items before throwing my vitamins. Just kind of threw whatever. It's highly unlikely I would have needed that escape orb anyway. Anyway, this is what the water looplet does. It lets you throw up vitamins at multiple teammates at once. Letting you double up on vitamin growth. Alright, now we can probably split up. Ooh, prolong. Excellent. Uh-oh. Actually, I can still do this. Another nice thing about room range moves is as long as you don't have an ally nearby, you don't hurt yourself when you use a room range move while confused in this game. That's only what happens in older Pokemon Mystery Dungeons. So as long as you're not nearby allies, you can safely use a room range move while confused. That was a lot of discharges. Ooh, Intimidator, excellent. Another free revive, alright. Ooh, Amnesia, that's pretty annoying, actually. Oh, someone found the stairs, shoot. You see, it's nice to have partners with multiple room range moves because they spam them like crazy off screen. So, you don't have to worry about restoring the PP for those moves if they have more than one at their disposal. This is why Swampert is so awesome. He has 3 of them. And Lantern can also have 3 if I teach it Surf, which, you know, I might actually do that. That sounds like a good idea. That'd be way better than Signal Beam. I've never done that before. The only problem with Surf is it can only safely use it when it's on its own, but at this point, going forward, we will be on our own a lot, so it's whatever. Oof. Okay. Please! Alright. I just hope I didn't sell my Surf TM, which I doubt I did. I know at one point I've gotten one, and I know at one point I was selling TMs without much thought, so. Though I don't think I would have sold a Surf TM. Now, Charizard only has one room ranged attack, but I generally play as him, so... It's fine that he only has one. It's partner AI that goes ham with room range moves. Oh, I'm glad I had Sleep Payback there. Ooh. I didn't get to see what was on that sparkling floor tile. Actually, I can check. It was a gold bar, okay. Thankfully, in this game, the message log on the touchscreen will go back to previous floors. Oh, that was a misclick. Oh well. There, Lantern. Ooh, gold. Oh, that was just a revive. You know, I'll take a revive, though. I do apologize for being so quiet during dungeons and not looking at chat. I do concentrate very heavily while I'm navigating, so... There is quite a lot I have to pay attention to. I don't want to miss it when someone finds stairs on the map. Uh-oh. Whoa! I have a lot of emeralds. Including better odds, a phenomenal one. And effect boost, a phenomenal one for boss crushing. Man, Lantern is prolonged to make status ailments last longer, and it has effect boost to make status ailments likelier to happen. Lantern is gonna just destroy Kyurem with paralysis from discharge at this point. Absolutely destroy. Like that, it is probably not gonna get even a single turn. Oh goodness, Delibird. That's what Delibird does. It's his gimmick Pokemon. They figured it'd be a useless enemy since it only has Present, with how Present normally works. So they gave Present a special attribute. It allows Delibird to teleport around and heal stuff. Also, I think I'm just going to use a standard revive. Because I'm going to run out of health due to Hail, and I only have 1 HP restoration item left. But I'm also running out of belly and I'm running out of PP for Charizard's moves, so I'll just heal everything with a revive. Oh, enemies can use revives too. Alright, there goes me. There we go, now everything's sealed. Oh. I'm glad I'm immune to earth power. What's this? Blast Seed. Don't really care about Blast Seeds anymore. That might have flash fire. Yep. Could tell that was a Ninetales. Ooh, sparkles. Sparkly gold bars! Oh yeah, if anyone's wondering why only Charizard can see traps, it's because, that's what his looplet does. Also, there is definitely a monster house in the room below this. Fortunately, in this game, and super specifically, when a partner wanders into a monster house, the monster house does not activate. They will only activate for leaders. This is untrue in older PMD games, and in fact, when you were separate from allies and they walked into monster houses, it was a bad feel. There was an IQ skill you could get that would prevent your allies from going into monster houses. Now say hello to Mr. Kyurem, or Kyurem, or however you want to say it. Oh, I skipped over a tunnel wand? Whoops. That's a wand I would have liked to get. Oh, well. Alright. I will actually not be getting X-ray specs, or the equivalent thereof in this run, as I prefer to be immune to traps. I find traps to be deadlier. And as I figured, Kyurem didn't even get a turn. Let's go Service Fish with Discharge. This is part 2 of a 2-part run. It will be finished today, Riam. You can't get extra. Well, I guess you can. There's a looplet that gives you the same thing as what the X-ray specs did in older games. I don't find it as useful as the looplet that makes me immune to traps, personally. But out of personal preference, you could take those specs and they would certainly still help. Since I do a lot of battles off screen, it's not that like it's not very consequential to me to like know. It's not very helpful to me to know where all the enemies are. I think it's the C looplet that lets you see all the items and enemies. That's what we're referring to with X-ray specs. Is older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games had X-ray specs that let you see items and enemies by default on the map. Like all of them, regardless of where you were, you could see them all at all times. I used a single revive in that. And it was the one I used just to fill my belly. It's funny. Alright, so next up, a mission that's very easy to miss, which is why I'm glad I have it on my splits. Where is it, though? What am I looking for? Genesect. Mysterious Geoglyph. This is where we're headed next. Also... oh, never mind. Kyurem doesn't give us anything cool. It's just convenient to do his mission, I guess. Alright. Let me deposit that. Deposit that. Might want to grab more elixirs. I just lost my train of thought about whatever I was talking about. Pardon me. Oh, I think I'm just trying to find an explanation for why I'm doing the missions I'm doing. Earlier I was doing certain missions just to get certain items. At this point I'm just doing bosses just to spread out the action from the grinding. Because bosses are definitely a lot more interesting than just the mission grinding. But you don't want to do all of them all at once. And also you can't do all of them at once because some bosses don't unlock until you hit a certain rank. In fact, I believe the sea looplet I was talking about that lets you see items and enemies, I don't think you can get it until you hit like the second to last rank anyway. Whereas I can get the grass looplet that lets me see traps immediately. And then I can eventually get a looplet that makes me entirely immune to traps. Some would argue that it's better to be able to see them. I don't care either way. I prefer to be immune so that I can't accidentally tumble onto them. Because I do that. Also, I'm getting to a point where I really need to find the Roserade. There's a Turtwig! Whom is this his favorite partner in Explorers of Sky? Also very good at backflips. There's still a Roserade that I have to deliver a letter to. Hopefully I haven't ran past it or anything like an idiot. Yo, hello, nice service, Fish Pyramid. Is there a looplet that lets you find gold bars? Kind of. There's a looplet you can buy off Kafagrigus called the Excavation Looplet. It causes extra gold sparkles to become visible, in addition to the usual blue sparkles. Those gold sparkles are very rare, but they always have joy seeds and gold bars underneath them, and sometimes citrus berries, so really good items out of them. You have to pay 10 gold bars to get the excavation looplet, so it's an investment, but it's an investment that would pay off in the long run if you hold on to it for a while. The reason I don't bother to use it is because I would rather have the grass looplet ASAP because of how devastating traps can be at times, and how annoying they can be. Alright. Mysterious Geoglyph. I believe that's where I wanted to go. Yes. This dungeon is easy to not notice, but there is a treasure in it. And also, it's where you get Genesect. And there are lots and lots and lots of Genesect running around here. You may find it weird to see multiple Genesect, but for whatever reason, they are everywhere here. And they are strong. Oh, I have drinks to use. You don't want to come here too early, or you'll get your butt kicked by these things. Okay. Oh, don't throw the reviver seed, no. Alright. Now we split up again. And as soon as we split up, someone's getting hurt. Okay, then. You know, our HP is still quite low. I have not found many HP upgrades this run. They are rare, but this is weird. Perhaps at some point I'll actually invest in iron and zinc to compensate. Or I can show off the chocolate and the donut, as those are items you can get that boost stats as well. Is this a monster house? No, it's not. Okay. Distance shots is real good here, because the thing with the Genesect that makes them dangerous is they have Technoblast, which is ranged. And can be of a variety of types, so. The drive on top of them indicates what type they have. This one, I believe, is electric, so The white one probably is normal. Okay, these guys think they're funny sniping me as I want to reach the stairs. Alright. This last floor is very strange. This entire thing is one room. That means I can do this. And they're all dead. There's also a lot of gold bars here. And apparently more Genesects disguising themselves as gold bars. Ooh, a red chest! We have not seen that yet. Red chests are very rare. I believe they are likelier to have HP buffs inside them. I was just talking about how I haven't had very many this run, so I could use that. Is it possible to understand what is going on as someone who has never played this game? If you've never played any Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game or any Mystery Dungeon game, it is definitely very chaotic at this point because of how fast I burn through the dungeons, I'm afraid. But essentially, I have 3 Pokemon I'm taking into each dungeon. It's a standard dungeon crawler. I just need to find staircases to move on. And I split up with everyone so that we can find those stairs faster. I can switch perspective to play as a different Pokemon whenever one of them finds the stairs, and then take them. Ultimately, that's what I'm doing. But yes, I do apologize. At this point, if you've missed day 1, it's very confusing what's going on, as there's too much to explain. And a lot of stuff going on. Day 1, we got to show off a lot more mechanics of the game, because the battle was much slower and much more involved, but at this point, it is very simple as I'm extremely powerful. As a result, I go very fast. And it is admittedly very hard to see what is going on. Next up, we're gonna go get one of my favorite legendary Pokemon, Lugia. The Big Burb, as I call him. How does this count as talking to the deposit box? This game is silly. Glorious gold. And yeah, I am having a hard time paying attention to chat, but hopefully peeps in chat can answer questions. And when I see them, I'll answer as well. Okay, where am I going for this? Probably Sea of Wonders. Yep, Sea of Wonders, okay. Does the Arcan ever evolve or do you get a different Archaeops? Nope, none of the guild members ever evolve. I think you can make them evolve. I don't know if that would actually change their appearance in the guild, now that I think about it. Alright. Actually, wait. I would not find this here. What did I... Oh, I wanted to check my teammates. Duh. Okay, Lantern's available. Sweet. Let's go get Big Burb. But first, more vitamins. Okay. Swampert can have protein for Earthquake. This is my... Besides having lots of extremely powerful moves that hit at wide range, this is my other means of becoming very powerful. Wait, is there an enemy mooching off of us? There is. Get out of here. Oh, you're tanky. Okay. Carbos, or, well, Calcium to boost special attack, obviously, since we rely very heavily on special moves. Carbos to boost speed, which boosts accuracy and evasion in this game. Turn order is always fixed in PMD. You go first, whoever you're leading as, then partners, then enemies. Sometimes enemies get to walk before your partners attack, but generally speaking, your partners go before enemies. So the speed stat doesn't do anything involving turns, unless you use a move that affects travel speed, such as agility. Oh, we're still walking together. Whoops. Don't need to be. Oh, stairs. Pretty much all of yesterday was dedicated to just... Oh, I feel bad attacking a Lapras. This is one of my favorite water types right here. Okay, I'm getting Hydro pumped. Okay, I feel less bad about this now. Alright, I need to get out of this room. Also, I just completely lost my train of thought. Wow, this is brutal. Alright, how many revives did I bring? We have 7 more, okay. That rain dance effed me up. Lost my train of thought entirely. That was a really troublesome situation that I handled really badly. I was not expecting that much difficulty so suddenly. Oh no, there's service fish here! This dungeon makes me hurt Pokemon I really like. Wow, this really is like the dungeon of my favorite water-based Pokemon. Ooh, Prolong. Oh, Petrify Power is insane. That's a move that can make your teammates a lot safer. Petrify Power is an Ember that has a chance to make enemies become petrified when they're attacked. Uh-oh. Alright, what's going on? I like how I say my teammates will be safer and then they proceed to get killed. What the heck is going on here? Okay, we were just getting sniped. Water types tend to have a lot of ranged moves. They seem to be like the deadliest thing to deal with. And then they throw rocks, apparently. Ooh, red chest. Oh. Okay. Alright, good for you all, Momoa, having full HP. Alright. There's enemy Chinchou too. I can't handle this. Oh boy. Funny enough, I think this is the same pool of enemies that appears in Lugia's dungeon in Red Blue Rescue Team. Throws rock, my favorite water type. Oh, wide guard, that's pretty bad. Okay. I keep forgetting wide guard wears off very fast, though. You cannot use room ranged attacks on a Pokemon with wide guard. Is there a way to not limit runs to stop at the end of hallway? No. You do have to keep moving on your own accord. Same enemies except Finian and you probably meant to say Almamola there. Yeah, I'm moving as fast as I can, but I have to react to the terrain I get, so... What's this? Paralysis Guard. Lugia's gonna wish he had a Paralysis Guard pretty soon. Alright, people are probably running out of PP now. Oh yeah. Actually, you used the reviver seat, so you're fine. Almost there. I think this is 18 now? Oh, it's 15 now. Oh, wow, we're really almost there. Now we can get Mr. Big Bird. Oh, so I ran past stairs. Ah, where's my pound swans? There they are. Oh, it didn't take me as far as I expected. Oh, well, it's fine. There we go. I think Wailord can appear in there as well, but we didn't see any. Last time I did this run, I think this is the dungeon where, I almost laughed to death at Wailords. They are very big. Okay, that's one way to do this. So, one oversight I had entering the battle is, Charizard's hungry and can't use alliances now, so... I guess we'll just, do our own thing now. Nice, we got paralysis on it. Alright, there we go. There's the big bird. It's either this dungeon where Wailord spawns or it's Kyogres, but I remember in my last run I had a lot of monster houses with them, and it's funny. Lugia. I would use Lugia in the run if it wasn't so difficult to use huge Pokemon. I definitely need to show it off, though. I definitely need to show off just how funny it is to have Lugia. Yeah, Wailord monster houses. Last run I did, I got like 5 of them. You can't really see anything when that happens. You just kind of get a giant whale in your face. There's never a Pokemon I need motivated. Alright. So, next up, Isle of Light. This is a very hard dungeon that's been available for a long time. I just haven't braved it. Yeah, it's over here. By now we're probably tough enough to crush it, but this dungeon is brutal. This is one of the hardest dungeons in the game, in my opinion. Just because there's Pokemon everywhere with room range moves. Grass-type room range moves, no less, which is quite the threat to my team. Wait, do you have any Luminous Orbs per chance, Keck? I'll take a Petrify Orb. Alright. I got lots of treasure boxes I need to open. And I want more revives. Alright, 2 red boxes. Let's see what we can get. Red boxes are twice as expensive. Ah, no HP buffs. Got a couple TMs. That was a little underwhelming. Alright, Isle of Light on the Sand Continent. Actually, who's available today? Okay, Flygon's available. Good. I'd like to take Flygon for this one. Why do I bring a whole team? Oh yeah, I need to check for Surf. Alright, the reason I bring a whole team is because splitting up is optimal. I get to have 3 Pokemon looking for stairs all at the same time, and also I get to have off-screen battles. Off-screen battles don't have animations, so they're way quicker. Actually, what do I have in here? There are a lot of TMs. Surf is among them, though. Alrighty then. Lantern may be unavailable for use. Actually, it is available, but even if it wasn't, I can still teach it. So Surf is a room-wide attack that does damage allies, but Lantern's AI won't use it unless it is safe, so it's okay. Alright. Isle of Light. Here we go. We get a really cool item out of this. Or at least it's very useful for this run. Alright. Keep everyone together for a bit. Distance dodge. Excellent. I'll give that to Swampert so he's less likely to get shafted by the room-wide grass moves. Well, I guess there's a Bayleaf mooching off of us. Okay, just that one, though. Ally Reviver strat. Well, here's the thing about Ally Reviver. You don't very often see it. So you need to be able to survive without it. Which is exactly why I build a team that can survive without it. And everyone can generally survive all on their own, too. Better yet. This is a brutal dungeon, though. I don't know if I want to split up here. I think we'll be okay. Oh yeah, some of these Pokemon have synthesis too. Oh, hello, Venusaur. Intimidator, ooh. What do we have here? Oh wow, Flygon just got Vine Whipped to oblivion. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, what is going on over there? Oh, okay. How many revives did I pack? I have 8. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, maybe we will stay together in this place. Although whatever's happening to Flygon is really unlucky. Okay, he's fine now. Alright, so he had Meganium and Venusaur spamming powerful moves on him, and they had Light Screen out. That was really unlucky. I'd like to split up, but I think we'll stay together for safety now. After seeing that many revives fall at once. Now, I have plenty of revives at all times, so, and I'm generally not worried about losing them, but when I lose that many at once, it's a little more alarming. Bayleaf! Another one of my favorite mods! Oh, another red chest. Maybe red chests are just likelier to have TMs, which are actually the least useful thing I can pick up now, since I'm already content with my movesets, but whatever. Effect boost. Oh, okay. I think I see stairs in here too. There's something terrifying about this though, and it's not just the fact that there's like a million enemies, but the fact that if one enemy walks in here, my allies will use a room-wide attack and unpetrify everything. So I'm going to temporarily stop them from doing that. Okay. Glad I did that, because I had to move an enemy off the stairs. While you can push enemies normally, you cannot push a petrified enemy. Okay. We could probably brute force that monster house with all of our room range moves combined, but given the power of all those enemies, I didn't want to risk that. Oh, somehow I didn't even notice this Meganium here. Oh, crap. Alright, now I'm in the same situation Flygon was in earlier. Alright. Except I have the intelligence to use wands. Oi. Ooh, better odds. So I haven't talked about what better odds does very much. Specifically, whenever you have a move that has an even number of PP left... Uh-oh. Better odds guarantees that that move will crit when it's used. It's a guaranteed hit, and it's a guaranteed crit. So that is very powerful. Having that certainty that you will not only land a hit, but do a lot of damage. It's either even number or odd number, I don't remember, but it's something like that. I guess let's check. If the move's remaining PP is an even number. Indeed, better odds improves even number. Oh goodness, that's Petal Blizzard. Oh boy. Since I have such a strong reliance on special attacks, and since light screen is actually quite potent in this game, I definitely prefer not to attack things with it up. Oh. Ooh, sleep payback. Right. Oh my goodness. I see a lot of people discussing their favorite, and yeah, I'm not surprised to see most people like Sky the best. This is my personal favorite game due to the mechanics of the combat, however. I say, even though at this point I'm basically just shredding the game, but I mean, once you get to a certain point in post-game, this is always what you're doing in PMD anyway. And actually, this game will still have dungeons that challenge me regardless. That aside, I love how much more polished the mechanics are in this game, and that's why I love this one. And everything about this game resonates very well with me in particular. I also really enjoyed this game's story. Alright. This is also actually the first game I played. And funny enough, even though Super Mystery Dungeon has a lot of references to older games, which obviously I completely missed having not played them yet, I later got to go back and play it and notice those references after having played the others. Of course, I don't know anyone else that'd be insane enough to 100% this game more than once. Besides me, but I did that, so. So with Raiku's dungeon completed, we get, I believe, an item that boosts special attack a great deal. We already have really good special attack, but I mean, hey, why not? Also, anyone in chat that's saying Explorers of Time is their favorite, you should probably play Explorers of Sky someday. Or this game. Anyone that's played Explorers of Time that hasn't played this game, you should play this game. And try not to be too attached to the mechanics. A lot of people dislike Super Mystery Dungeon simply because they're very attached to the older mechanics of the other games, I find. That's what I personally find. From all the remarks I hear while streaming, most people that dislike this game are simply very attached to the older games, and that's that. But when you can throw that out the window and understand that this game is different, you can have a lot of fun with it. Alright, no Flygon today. Alright, so we got Raiku's dungeon done. Oh, and actually... Let's get... What is it? Radiance loop. Oh, it's defense. Okay, it must be Suicune that gives me the loop that boosts special attack. That's what I want. But you had to do Raiku's dungeon to get the Suicune. And where's this? Clear Lake, okay. Yeah, considering even at this crazy level of strength, I still needed to stay together as a party to survive Isle of Light comfortably. It's easy to see why I don't want to do that dungeon too early. That dungeon is tough. Also, a lot of people do complain about how the recruitments are in this game, but I quite like this system because it also makes missions a lot more rewarding when you think about it. Older Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games have the job boards, where you really just get, like, random items, which, over time, you won't need those items anymore. Over time, you really just do missions to grind rank. Whereas in this game, you can accomplish both recruitment and mission at the same time. The only drawback of this recruitment system is how it's hard to control when you get certain Pokemon. Lucky for me, all the mains I use are available at a consistent time, which is another reason I use them. I can always get Flygon as soon as I find Sand Continent. I can always get Lantern as soon as I find Mist Continent. Alright. Clear Lake. Many people complain about the differences this game makes, but there are actually quite clear parallels between how this game executes things. Also, I just personally hate murdering a lot of Pokemon to recruit something. And having it be so RNG dependent. Though I have done a recruit 'em all run of Explorers of Sky, I still testify that that is extremely frustrating. Especially with those Pokemon that spawn very rarely. Extremely frustrating. But yes, one common complaint I hear about Super Mystery Dungeon is basically everything about the Connection Orb, but I've never quite understood that. And I never will. It makes jobs more rewarding. It gets rid of the RNG BS, so really the only problem is it sucks for you if your favorite Pokemon is in a kind of weird spot. As then it's harder to get. Some people also complain that IQ is missing, but you can still buff yourself up pretty good with vitamins, as I've demonstrated. Oh, shoot. Alright, I'm just gonna warp these guys away from me. What's the best starter for this game? Probably Charizard, or probably Charmander, because he starts with Flame Burst. Each starter is given at least one ranged attack in this game, happily. At least one. Although some of them get better ranged attacks than others. Another really good starter is Tepig. Yeah, you can safely assume that anything I'm using in this run is very good. Oh boy. Okay. Also, I think I've been allowing Swampert to follow me this entire time unnecessarily. I have. So, all my personal bias for Super Mystery Dungeon aside, this is also the most marathon-safe Recruit 'em All, or 100% run, because of how consistently obtainable each Pokemon is. If I were to do this for any other Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, this would be dangerous as heck, because some tasks could take any amount of time, all depending on how trolly the game would want to be. Whereas in this game, all I really have to worry about is the randomness of how long I take to get through some dungeons. The thing I don't like about recruitment in older Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, personally, is what a painful grind it can be when you're trying to get anything rare. Some Pokemon just refuse to join for hours on end, cough cough, Wailord and Kecleon. And then some Pokemon just don't spawn. It's awful. All of that said, I still want to return to Recruit 'em All for Explorers of Sky someday. But it is the most random run. You can hardly treat it as a speedrun, really. It's so random, you might as well treat it more like a casual playthrough. Or you just kind of move a little fast. So if anyone ever does a Recruit 'em All for really, really longathon that isn't this game, just spam Bless RNG in chat the entire time, basically. People think I'm crazy for doing this. It could be even worse. Kecleon's not even 1%, dude. It's 0.1%. Or 0.5. Some say 0.1, some say 0.5. We actually genuinely don't know. Like, there are different resources say different things regarding recruit rates, and, well, actually, just recruit rates. Like, items that boost recruit rate, skills that boost recruit rate, all that stuff. Different resources say different things for Sky. We're not certain what the odds are of recruiting Kecleon, but it's believed to be 0.1, 0.2, or 0.5%. So that's fun. I was fortunate when I did Sky Recruit 'em All, and I recruited Kecleon in under an hour. But I am aware it can easily take much longer. I did, however, spend 2 hours trying to get Wailord. And I think I spent an hour getting Magneton. And a lot of time on every single 1% spawn, almost. Probably drinking elixir. Although I am almost done with this dungeon. This is the last floor. Uh-oh. Alright, that was my own dumb fault. Spiky shield is basically protected. Alright. Dustin, are you sure you want to use gravity when you're trying to levitate? Suicune! Why is it hailing here, Suicune? Imagine if someone died right in front of you, you jerk. Yeah. How I dealt with low spawn rates in the sky was by spamming Illuminate with good old Service Fish. But even with that, 1% spawns drove me nuts. Absolutely nuts. I took a dozen breaks during my Sky Recruitama out of frustration. Like, over a dozen times I had to walk away out of frustration. Although I had never done it before. If I were to do it again, I probably wouldn't need to do that as much. So yeah, it's quite a time. Alright. With Suicune recruited, or however you want to say its name, because it's another one of those Pokemon that I don't know how to freaking say it. Ready to move on to more standard missions. Yeah, really, really long-a-thon staff. If anyone ever submits Explorers of Sky Recruitama, you'd need to have like a 5-hour flexibility with their estimate. If not more. I don't think anyone would ever be brave enough for that, though. Okay, so where are we going? I'm not sure if that'd be brave or stupid. Okay. We got Flygon in our team, so let's get some more vitamins. Ooh, there's life seeds in here. Sweet. Glorious gold! Also nice about Super Mystery Dungeon is it doesn't take 5 years to prepare for adventure. Storage, all the shops are all just conveniently very close by. Alright, I don't think it matters where I go, actually. Like in Explorers of the Sky, if you want to check storage, you gotta talk to an NPC who is 2 loading screens away from the dungeon exit. Or dungeon entrances. If you want to link moves, there's an NPC in a different loading screen. If you want to check the shop, it is conveniently near the storage at least. If you want to check the bank, that's a loading screen away. If you want to use Spinda's Cafe, that's another loading screen. If you want to check for missions, that's like 3 loading screens down. That drove me nuts too. I've talked about how Super Mystery Dungeon improves your quality of life, and that's what I mean. I can prepare for a mission, like, really fast in this game. That's one nice thing about the connection orb. It's right there at all times. Where did these guys go? There they are. We just had a bit of a Scooby-Doo situation there. Oh yeah, Bigby Rose. That was Water Looplet. Come to think of it, I believe I said I'd do that. But I don't... Like, I even grabbed vitamins. I don't think I've used them yet, though. So that reminds me, I need to do that. Probably do that here. Follow me. Oh man, Flygon really needed more health. Glad I had those. Oh, I forgot to get Suicune's Looplet out of storage. Oh well, I'll grab it soon. It's nice doing this here because no enemies will spawn. Yeah, water looplet lets you double up on vitamins effectively. You can also do this with a Pierce Band in older games. Alright, very hard to find traveling Pokemon here. It's the washing machine! What's the worst dungeon on Super Mystery Dungeon? During main story, in my opinion, that's either Revelation Mountain Revisit or Submerged Cave. Those two dungeons are just vicious. Generally, the mechanical changes of this game make you have a lot more control over battle. More movement options, better items, etc. But those two dungeons can still wreck you anyway, because there's just so many Pokemon with strong ranged moves or annoying moves. It's hard to deal with it. And then during post-game, many different arguments can be made. Light, a field of light. Oh, there's another traveler. Alright. Or Isle of Light, rather. Isle of Light is brutal because of all the grass types running around with room range moves that are incredibly powerful. Where is this climb? Oh, okay, I see where it is. Any dungeon that's really long, specifically Never Hungry's dungeons, where you get the Never Hungry treasures, those are pretty painful. Alright. Let's eat some food. Wait, am I done here now? I don't think I am. No, I'm not. Thank you for the service fish spam, Justin. Again, remember when these missions were difficult yesterday? We saw the power of Isle of Light in this very run. All those seeds. Yeah, Flygon got his butt kicked. That's weird. I'm surprised they didn't associate Scraggy with the Pawniards to make a Get to Infinity reference. One of the fishes got sick. Damn it, Justin. Hope that fish is being nursed well. And we get more motivated unknown text. Alright, so see if we got any new missions. See who's available. Actually, it's not that important today. Oh, I do have Flygon, though, so I guess I can buff him up some more. Alright, where are we going today? Does it matter? Probably not. Not really. There's 2 missions like everywhere. Alright. At this point, I might as well just go into a cleanup mode for each continent. I didn't really pick up any items. That's fine, though. Okay, used all my vitamins that were in storage. Actually, wait, give me more. There we go. Alright, all out of gold bars again. Oh, this could be really quick. Do I actually bring unknown? Oh no. So that motivated mechanic. It's a mechanic I don't really utilize in the run at all. Uh oh. Shoot. It just chooses 3 random Pokemon to get boosted EXP. And oh, I wish this Pidgey wasn't in my way. Oh well, I'll deal with it. Water Liplets. Okay. When a motivated unknown appears, taking that also gives everyone in the party double EXP. But EXP doesn't really weigh that heavily. These vitamins are far more important. I suppose when I was trying to get Charizard to level 36, I could have been wise and taken an unknown with me, but eh. Ah! Crap. Alright, whatever. Next floor. I didn't mean to move there and that messed stuff up. Oh yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team are very jank. There's a good, like, old school classic game with them. My personal opinion is Super Mystery Dungeon has the best gameplay. Sky, Time, Darkness have the best story. And then Red Blue Rescue Team kind of hit an in-between, actually. The gameplay is really jank, but in a way that actually kind of contributes to the experience, as it adds some challenge. It's what makes that game challenging. I personally really don't like the gameplay of Sky, though. The only thing I like about the gameplay of Sky is the fact that you can't actually get a be-all, end-all Pokemon. Every Pokemon you use in Sky will have some kind of drawback. Most moves you use will have some kind of drawback. So that's kind of interesting. Every playthrough of it can be different in what you get. But I don't like the gameplay of Sky because it's like the least fair. Like, it throws really, really, really unfair things at you. It can be tough to get Reviver Seeds, or tedious to get Reviver Seeds in that game, but it also cheats you out of them a lot. Room-ranged moves are much more difficult to deal with when enemies have them, and you run into that a lot in that game. You can't swap leaders at all, so if party members are being assaulted, it's much more difficult to save them. I already ranted about how difficult it is to access storage and everything. You know, it's much more tedious. Like, as a speedrunner of Sky, it is really unfair. And the worst thing is when enemies have IQ skills. Because they have the IQ stat in the game, which is a really cool addition, but they also let enemies get IQ, and it is so unfair. When you're trying to kill something and it just dodges every attack to Quick Dodger or Intimidator, or it just counter bashes you and takes a revive instantly. It's like, come on. And then when they have stuff like Concentrator and multi-hit moves, it's like, ugh. It is so unfair. And if it's not unfair, then it's just kind of easy. That aside, the experience you get from Explorers of Sky's story makes up for that. By a lot. And there's also much more to the story even when you beat the any percent portion, or once you beat the final boss and get the credits. Like, there's a lot more story left after that. The other thing I like about Skytime Darkness is there's so much to do in those games besides just beat them. Whereas in Super Mystery Dungeon, we unfortunately are kind of limited to just any percent and then this. As the post-game story is just so short. It's not worth making a category for. Whereas in Sky, you can have a category that's 3 hours longer than any percent by heading on the post-game story. That's another thing I like about those games. Like I said, I might even do Explorers of Time beat Darkrai sometime soon after this. Alright. Oh, did I check for new missions? Okay. And I think I'm fresh out of gold bars, so let's just go. And yes, apple pie and cheddar cheese are amazing together, actually. As a cheese fanatic, I can confirm this. I can understand some people not liking it, but it's worth trying. There, if anyone has no idea what's going on in this run, I can at least teach you something about life. Try apple pie with cheese. Cheddar cheese. Maybe you're just bad, but you thought the dialogue and replays the final dungeons. Oh. Well, it's not that those dungeons were hard, it's that they were completely unfair. Discharging Porygons, agilitying Aerodactyls that can one-shot you with Wing Attack and Supersonic you and there's nothing you can do about confusion. Shuppets that can spite you out of all of your PP, so if you have no max elixirs, you're screwed. But you should have max elixirs always. Temporal Tower and full of enemies that can just cheat you with agility and psychic moves. Dialga Roar of timing you, Rayquaza Dragon Dancing you. Those dungeons aren't hard, they're just completely unfair at times. And other times they're trivial. Some people may have had a trivial time with Sky Tower and Temporal Tower in PMD 1 and 2 respectively. But other people will have an awful time just because it's completely random how hard the game's going to decide to be. I've run those games enough that I can rant about everything that's killed runs in uncontrollable ways. This is the only PMD game where I feel under control. As difficult as this game is. I do have to admit though, the final dungeon, as long as you've got some items, it's pretty underwhelming actually, because it's so short. I will say that. Though the dungeons leading up to the finale, on the other hand, will test you. Somehow this counts as talking to Lapras all the way from over there. Alrighty then. At this point, I'm just looking for all missions that I can get, or all dungeons where I have 2 or more missions. Pretty soon, it's probably going to spread out to only 1 mission at a time. Pupitar! Another cocoon. I think at some point, without even thinking about it, I might have gotten Metapod and Kakuna. They say something kind of funny too, I think. Okay, he must be in this big room. Yep. Oh yeah, in Red Blue Rescue Team, nothing has gender. Even Pokemon that are explicitly supposed to have genders, such as Latios and Latias, are just... it's coded as genderless. So, moves like Attract work on everything in Red Blue. It's broken. And Attract itself is also really broken in that game, in that it just stalls enemies out entirely for like 6 turns or something. It works differently from main series. It just completely freezes an opponent. Ah! Why can't I move? There we go. Kept accidentally tapping L there to switch leaders. I guess that's the one issue with having a hotkey to switch leaders, is it's very easy to accidentally push. Though this is quite rarely an issue. Oh, there's another cocoon! We're rescuing all the cocoons! Oh, goodness. Yeah, I can imagine needing a rescue from all these big Pokemon. Alright. It's probably in there. Yep, okay. I need to pay more attention to when the game screenshots, like, where they are, because that can give you an idea of the room size, and also if they're near stairs, you know they're in the stairs room. Sky Tower, this is fine. As a kid, you'd play RRTs can work casually with BRTs and main post-game file. Giant wall Sky Tower missions. Yeah, I can rant about Sky Tower. The last run of Blue Rescue Team, no quick saves I did. I had 10 Reviver Seeds going into the last 2 dungeons, so I figured, alright, I'll be fine. This will be easy. First 3 floors of Magma Cavern, I've already lost 2 seeds to Double Kick. Or maybe I lost 3 seeds. I'm still thinking, alright, I'll be fine, though. Then I lose more seeds later in Magma Cavern to Dragon Breath. I go down to like 4 left after the Groudon fight, so I pull 2 more out of storage, going to Sky Tower with 6 Survivor Seeds. Still thinking, alright, that's plenty of seeds. I'll still be okay, even though I lost a lot. Venomoth used Silverwind. Aerodactyl used Agility. Do I need to say anything else? I still finished the run, but barely. Even though I had 10 revives, which is actually 12, which is a lot to have in that game. It's much harder to get revives in those games. You're not supposed to need as many, but if the game feels like it, you will need them. You can't do anything when an Aerodactyl uses Agility and then one-shots you with Wing Attack. You also can't do anything in blue when you get confused. All you can do is throw rocks and thorns, basically. Heal Seeds are very rare. You can't swap with your partner when you're confused, so you just have to stand there and die. So that kept happening. When a Venomoth uses Silverwind, which it can do from a very long distance away, it will do enough damage to kill you fast. And sometimes it gets a boost in all stats, including speed, and in that game, when enemies get a speed boost, they just go ahead and spam the move some more. It was rage-inducing! Oh, I guess we're going here now. Alright, I hate this dungeon, but 4 floors, that's not bad. It seems like now that I finally got Charizard to a higher level, Flygon's being a bit more cooperative. Yesterday, we rarely ever got to see Flygon. He just would not be available. But he's being better today. Kingdra. I feel like there's enemy Kingdras here. Ouch. Oh yeah, ghost types and walls were also really wise cash. You know what, wise cash? Ghosts and walls were also really hard to deal with in the old games, yeah. If you had like Thunderbolt or something, you were okay. Unfortunately, during speedruns, all we have is double slap and attract, which most of the time is really good. Double slap and attract for Blue Rescue Team anyway. Or frustration if it's a save and quit run. But that doesn't do anything to ghosts and walls. You can't throw seeds at them, all you can do is throw rocks, which won't do much. So they're an absolute terror. Whoa, Kingdra has a lot of friends. I like how Skrelp is among them. Like the other seahorse, of course. Okay. We have hit the 20-hour mark on my gameplay timer. Wow, that Houndour's taking a lot of hits. That was a tanky Houndour, man. Yeah, you could throw walks. You could throw walks and rolls. You can throw rocks in the walls. In the older games. They only do 20 damage, though, so, eh. It was really only helpful for Shedinjas. There may still be something ahead. Okie dokie, then, game. What the? Huh? Wait, excuse me? What killed my... I don't know how Charizard died. Alrighty, then. It's very rare that anyone faints in, like, these dungeons. I guess something got him. Also, wait, am I just looking for stairs right now? I think so. Okay. Looking for stairs until I get told to look for something else. Oh, now there's enemies using revives. Oh, Psyduck, we were just talking so much about Blue Rescue Team and now you're here. The starter that you shouldn't play as unless you want to activate hard mode. No, there is not literally a hard mode in the game, but playing as Psyduck certainly feels like hard mode. They gave the poor thing awful stats. He gets no water moves unless you teach him a TM or something. Or unless you get into like a really high level, probably. He's just so weak. What's my favorite Pokemon? That would be Lantern. Oh, an energy seed. Hello. I'd like this. Whoa! Ooh! Oh, it's sticky. Dang it. Do I have a Cleanse Orb just to show this off? So, Max Elixir and Gold Bar. Okay. I'll spare a Cleanse Orb for this. This has an Awakening on it. That's how you Mega Evolve in this game. Like, evolution is very temporary, though. This blue ring underneath me... Oh, hey, Grappler. It will slowly turn red. Once it turns red, I need to unequip this looplet. Or else I will go berserk, and then the awakening wears off. And we go back to a normal Charizard. While I'm in this state, my A attack does this. And also... Oh. Alright, well, rip the awakening. I guess I'll put my looplet back up. Also, you're invincible in that state. What happened there is I stepped on a trap that swapped my awakening looplet out for another, or it swapped it out for another Emra. You'd say grass types are bad. So, honest, typing doesn't matter much in this game. In fact, I actually really like a lot of the grass starters in this game. They start with stuff like Razor Leaf. Razor Leaf is a great move in this game. Invincible from front only. I feel like I've never been hurt while I've had an awakening, though. So if there's a, if there is a way to take damage with it on, I've never seen it. I don't use them very often, though, so... The text says front only, but I've never been hurt with those on. Anyway, I hope everyone got it. I hope everyone enjoyed seeing Mega Charizard X for like 2 seconds. You guys maybe want to use something besides Earth Power for all these flying Pokemon? Thank you. Alright, so I came here thinking this would be a really quick, short expedition, only to, like, the 4th floor, but I guess we got a bunch of surprise traveling Pokemon, like, really far in. Or, in this case, a fainted Pokemon. Alrighty, then. Oh. Oh, Relican! One of SPR's favorite Pokemon. SPR 9000 is a runner that's known for loving the Chikorita line, but he also loves Relicanth. He's the one that created Plot Armor Dinosaur. Do vitamin stack? Yeah, vitamin boosts are permanent. Otherwise, they wouldn't really be worth all their trouble. Where are we going today? One new mission. Waterfall Basin Grotto. I remember that actually being a legitimately tough dungeon. Alright. I love seeing Charizard squeeze himself in here. Oh, okay, there was no vitamins there. Where do you track all the side quests? In this game, you track that in the connection orb. And then you also have this list here, which I use to determine where I want to go. Wow, 14F and 15F, huh? That's a long trip. Alright, I guess I'll go to Mysterious Plains next. Do Sacred Ruins. I do have to visit Sacred Ruins, but I don't have to complete it, thankfully, because that would be really hard. I would probably have a good strat for it by now if I had to do that, but ooh, that would make this a lot less marathon safe. That'd be like the biggest determinant of how good your run would be, is just how long it would take to get through Sacred Ruins. I didn't want to talk to you, I wanted to talk to Froakie. Yeah, Charizard could really use a bigger bed. Poor guy, he can like barely sit on it. I could just imagine him like sitting on his butt in the Expedition Society room, just like, alright, I guess I'll just sleep here. Dance! Dance! Ludicolo dance! Wow, Ludicolo has many friends, including Meloetta, which actually I guess makes some sense given the music obsession. Venomoth is legit good. I can see that. Venomoth is such a force to be reckoned with in these games. Actually. Alright. Alright, let's go service fish. Do I use guidance wands? Sometimes. There have been a few dungeons where I've used them. Heart Lake, I used a lot of them. I will also be using them a lot during Destiny Tower. Oh, what? I think this floor told me to go look for a hungry Pokemon? Yep, okay. Yeah, I don't need guiding wands. I can barely talk. I don't need guiding wands very often. Like, I can just tear through dungeons so quickly, it's irrelevant, but for tougher dungeons, it's good to have them. Tougher dungeons that I can't really brute force too easily. Or the Never Hungries dungeons, which are just really, really long and have bad layouts. Another hungry Pokemon. I might run out of food. There's an apple right here, actually. Alright, I've yelled at clients for being, like, immediately adjacent to apples and begging for food, but at least this guy, like, it was a little bit of a distance away. He could probably see it, and he was just like, ugh, I can't make it. But somehow he had the energy to call out for help loud enough that we could hear him from where we entered the stairs. These video games make so much sense. Oh, there's a traveler. Wow, there were a lot of hidden Pokemon here. I should probably use the Luminous Orb for this, actually. Oh, I don't have one. Alright, never mind. Okay, luckily I found the guy right here. Oh, it's Joltik. We just got Joltik's freaking father. Now we got Joltik. Have I slept it? Yes, I slept for 8 hours not too long ago. I've only been playing for 3 hours today, actually. Okay. Alright, the actual intended mission. I'm glad I got so much stuff done at once. Another cocoon! Oh, it's right here. Man, I think I can deem the Emerald Up Orb to be the most common orb in the game, because goodness, I see them everywhere. Kakuna flat out telling us he doesn't know how he can move. Alrighty then. I believe if you take Kakuna or Cascoon and whatever the other, like, Gen 3 Cocoon Pokemon was with you on a mission, they actually can't move. I think they can move if you make them the leader, but I don't think they can move if you make them a partner. It's actually like a special gimmick that the Cocoon Pokemon have that they can't move. Metapod can move by hopping around, but the others cannot. Wait, what do you need? I don't have that, unless it's right there. It's right there. Okay, well, I'm glad it was right there. Diglett! I'm glad you made your mission easy for me, but, actually, maybe he needed the eye drop seed because he couldn't see that it was right there. Some more guild members. Silcoon. Ah, okay. Oh, I got 5 missions done out of that. Yeah, clearly he was blind and couldn't see it without the eye drop seed. Don't even think we've seen an eye drop seed anywhere in this game outside of that mission. It does the same thing that my grass liplet does, except it only lasts 1 floor. Which is that it lets you see hidden items. Oh my goodness, look at this. We got a legendary Moltres, we got a cute starter Chikorita, and we got Magikarp motivated. Imagine Magikarp and Moltres working together. That's funny. Oh, that gave me a lot of new missions. I lost my precious thing! I love that text. Tyrogue's text is so funny. Alright, never mind, I have plenty of apples. Total easy mission, Magikarp motivated. Oh, Moltres bro team. Wow, there are still like 2 missions everywhere. Alright, let's go to Mist Continent. Or at least there appear to be 2 missions at a time everywhere I can go. Another couple NPCs here. There's Torchic! Where's Rob at? Alright, well, if Rob the Gamer comes in, tell him I already got... Actually, this is the second Torchic. There's 2 Torchics. This is the second one I got. And Kaboskin! All the chickens! I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, actually. was a time loss that had to be taken. Okay. Ugh. Unfortunately, on day 2, there are no cutscenes, like, anywhere for me. I meant to do that during the, traveling Pokemon animation, but forgot. Oh, goodness. That's a large floor count. No, we'll do it, though. We'll do it. If you were to attempt this run without sleep, you'd probably be playing pretty bad after a while. Because you wouldn't even reap very much time saved from a lack of sleep. You can't just beat my RTA runs by sleeping less. You also have to play a lot better than me. No, I'm not doing that kind of thing. I'm not doing disgusting things for a speedrun. I'm taking care of myself. Mildly delirious, at the very least. Should never stay up for more than 30 hours. Alright. And remember when we were struggling to climb to level 36? We've already jumped up 11 levels since we started today. Although, granted, 5 of those levels were from a golden banana, but still. Oh, now I need a blast seed, huh? Alright, there might be smart enemies in this dungeon, so I need to make sure nothing picks that blast seed up and uses it on me. Okay, I picked it up myself. We're good, we're good. Oh. Oh. Ugh. That was quick. Nice, quick, and easy. How long would a 100% run of every PNG game take? Let's see. Blue Rescue Team Recruit 'em All is like 5 days long right now. Sky Recruit 'em All can be done in 2 days. This takes 2 days. And then Gates can probably be done in a little over a day. So you got like a week and a half. Alright, back to the Mist Continent. Yeah, Blue Rescue Team Recruit 'em All currently takes 5 days, until we find save and quit manipulation for the entire run, which will probably take like another year or more to finally have routed. That run takes exceedingly long. You might be wondering, why does Blue Rescue Team take the longest when that game's story is so much shorter and there's so fewer Pokemon? Well, it's simply because the recruitment mechanics are terrible. For one thing, you can never recruit a almost never recruit a fully evolved Pokemon in that game. You pretty much have to evolve, like, all less evolved Pokemon. That is a lot of level grinding that you have to do. Like, a lot of just level grinding. Because you have to manually evolve a lot of Pokemon. And in that game, Pokemon don't get experience with you unless they are on your team in a dungeon. So you just have to grind the dojo for like 2 days. Actually, it's like a day and a half of dojo grinding. Like, you grind the Team Hydro fight over and over and over and over and over again, for one thing. For another thing, when you're trying to recruit stuff in Blue Rescue Team, not only must you recruit it inside the dungeon, but you cannot let it leave your team. You must, for any Pokemon you recruit in Blue Rescue Team and Red Rescue Team, you must keep them on your team until you finish the dungeon. If you run out of revives and they die, they're gone. If they hit a pitfall trap, they're gone. Or if you take them off your team, they're gone. You'd have to recruit them again. So those two things just make the run so long. All the level grinding you have to do, and for how hard it is to actually keep a recruit Pokemon. You have to revisit dungeons a lot of times, because you can only recruit 3 Pokemon at a time, effectively. Top it all off, you've got plenty of legendaries that are a royal pain. Some of them have very low recruit rates, and you have to go all the way through dungeons just to get a chance at recruiting them. And then you've got stuff like Kecleon, where it's so hard to recruit, you're better off going through Wish Cave and asking Jirachi for a wish, because Jirachi can actually give you a Pokemon recruit. And he can give you Kecleon that way. Huh? Oh, Togepi's follow me. Well, you know what, Togepi, I guess I'm glad that you warped me near this Luxio and the stairs. Oh yeah, the OST of the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are all phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Even Gates to Infinity, as much bad as the community will say about it, that game's music is up to par. It is excellent. You're listening to Gates music right now, in fact. And this isn't even the best of it, though I do love this particular song. It's so happy and mellow sounding. Oh, I just realized that we found the gift a while ago. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, this freaking Gligar is acrobatics. Let's go client Gligar that's super strong. Alright. Oh. There's your reward. Whoops, I think I meant to leave there. Yes, let's leave. Luckily, even if you accidentally say no to leaving, the game again asks you when you're at the stairs. It's like, you realize you got nothing left to do here, right? That's another quality of life change this game makes. This game warns you before you leave a floor that has a mission, and it tells you when you have nothing left to do. You can still continue to explore if you so desire. But if you don't have a mission, the game's like, yeah, you know you don't have to do this, right? That's a very nice, considerate change, since the other games are just like, you've arrived at the destination floor, and, well, F you if you forget. Have fun going all the way back there again, and also having to finish the entire dungeon out. Unless you brought an escape orb. All the more reason to carry in a skateboard in older games, I guess. You have to do the AR dungeons. Oh, augmented reality. We don't have a definition of 100% for any PUBG game besides this one, really. We're trying to define it for Sky, and we're trying to define it for Red Rescue Team, but we mainly just do recruit 'em alls because we can't really define 100% very easily in these games. This is the only game where it's like, at some point, you just clearly run out of stuff to unlock. Oh. Oh, wow. Both Flygon and the Lantern are unavailable. Alright, let's go, Sky Pancake. Okay, he is set to go the other way. Alright, here's some music I love from Gates. I would spare that poor Kakuna, but it's gonna keep hardening. Oh, the music got cut off just as we got to where it was getting good. Oh well. What about something like all missions? Well, the game infinitely generates missions. Alright, so in Blue Rescue Team, what we think would be 100% is completing all dungeons, recruiting all Pokemon, and completing the adventure log. Whomisdis has done all of that once. That is a good definition of 100% in my eyes. The same can be applied to Explorers of Sky, though it is far more challenging to 100% that game. That game, if you want to complete all dungeons... Whoa. You gotta do Destiny Tower, Zero Isle South. Really unfair dungeons like that. Oh. I didn't mean to say no. Alright. Gates to Infinity, however, there's so much you can do. Gates to Infinity, there's a bunch of different facilities you can build. You cannot build them all at once, as you don't have enough space. The best you can do is use up all the space that you can use to build facilities. Upgrade each facility you own fully. But there's versatility there. I guess you could also visit every dungeon and recruit every Pokemon, or complete every dungeon. Now in Super Mystery Dungeon, luckily I get away with just visiting every dungeon instead of completing every dungeon, simply because this game doesn't reward completing dungeons, it just rewards visiting them. The game tracks where... This game actually tracks... with a percentage value, where you visited. Good thing clients aren't susceptible to Earthquake. Oh, I don't have the Heal Seed. Okay, let's go find a Heal Seed. Wait. Did someone pick it up, like, really recently? Or do I have to go find one? Oh, there's a room down there. Okay. There it is. There we go. That took a while. Does having the check by dungeon in the map view mean nothing? I don't know what you mean by that, Good Night. Oh, shoot. I didn't want to walk on this trap. Oh, well. I walked on the trap. Okay. Sparklies. Gold bar. Gold bar. Nice. Imagine before I got into it, ate the heal seed. Oh, dear. That would be such an evil thing for that robot to do. If it just, like, if it just looked at me in the eyes and was like, oh, I heard you needed this. Oh, no. Just ate it right in my face. Just slowly ate it in my face. Watching the Charizard get angry as the mission becomes incompletable. Now, I have had enemies kill missions on me before. Not quite in this game, though. I have a funny story to tell about my Explorers of Sky Recruit 'em all. You see, in Explorers of Sky Recruit 'em all, you have the option of either doing it no Wonder Mail or with Wonder Mail. It makes a very drastic difference on the gameplay of the run. I did the first no Wonder Mail ever. In the no Wonder Mail Recruit 'em all for Sky, you have to mission grind for basically an entire day. Because you need Grandmaster rank to be able to get Entei. And mission grinding was nice because it gave me a way to level up. Because I needed levels. One of the missions I tried completing was in World Abyss, where I needed to save an Oddish on 22F. When I get to 22F, I check to see what the mission was. Realize it's save Oddish. So I start looking for Oddish, find it in a room, watch as a Weezing explodes, and watch it die. And thus 22 floors of time were wasted. Oh, hey there, Cindy. Oh, and I got Cool Lava. You unfortunately missed it. Alright. For that Oddish. Yeah, my Recruit 'em all for Sky could be more optimized. I still finished the run. That was just one of many sad things that happened during it. Oh, let's do Flagstone Cave, I guess. Oh yeah, clients can also die to sandstorms. Very well designed game. I also love it when clients that can go on water decide to hide in water. And you can't reach them if you can't go over water. Luckily in post-game that's not a problem. But during main story, if you're not a water type, that's a problem. It's Rico! My first partner ever in this game. Sorry, Cinder. It did a backflip. There's Empoleon! Or Grandpa Juice Box, as we call it. Because Piplup is Juice Box. Juice Box Commandos. The runner. Oh, you're helping your fault. Dang. Have a hug, Cindy. You wanted to see me longboard? Oh, there's a traveler. Oh, it's right there though. Oh, it's Ariados. All right, I can get some food during this. Spidey boy recruit. I wish this Pokemon were better. Oh, whoops. Ah, whatever. Oh, don't use amnesia. Okay. Oh, Garchomp does not care about me. What is this? Oh, I'm up. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I got Parasonic. I think I don't have a heal seed to deal with this right now. Or a health orb. Yep, I'm dead. That's fair. Oh, actually, if I'd been smarter in looking at the map, maybe I would have been able to reach the stairs first, but whatever. Oh, shoot. I might need to hunt for a Rossberry now. Yep. Okay. Well. At least I know where the Drifloon is. Actually, wait. Was there one in the room? Hold on. Nah. There's nothing else in here. Yeah. An enemy Swampert. Well, that's confusing. Oh, there it is. There we go. Luckily, the item's always on the floor. Luckily. Oh. Don't try eating while playing. Alright. Thank you, Lantern. Okay, I guess I'm going this way now. Okay, I guess I'm over here now. Ah. Will you stop? And yeah, Raichu, you are correct. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Blue Rescue Team, if you had to do a find item mission or a deliver mission and you didn't have the item, you either had to find it randomly or you were screwed. And in Explorers of Sky, it was kind of in between. Find item missions generated the item on the floor, but deliver missions did not. Alright, this mission was literally just to finish the dungeon. Not until this game do find item missions, you know, always have a way to be completed. There we go. Yes, I have to recruit all legendaries, including mythical Pokemon. But they're much easier to obtain in this game than they are in main series. Like, infinitely easier. You know, in main series, they're often impossible to obtain without cheating. Oh yeah, I've used items from find item missions all the time. I hate it in Sky when I'm told to go find a gummy, because I just eat gummies by default without a second thought. Because of how important IQ is in those games, so that never ends well for me. Oh! We finally ranked up. Alright. With that, we're gonna take on one of the deadliest dungeons in the run. Because now... also, we get Wailord. A little easier in this game than in Sky. With all the gold bars we just got, with all the more vitamins we can take, and with all the vitamins we did take while we were while we were grinding for hyper rank, we're ready for this. The item we get for this dungeon is excellent. It will replace the blue looplet for sure. Also, I would like that luminous orb. I would like 12 reviver seeds for this. I would actually like an Emerald Up Orb. I don't quite need these luminous orbs right now, though. This will suffice. I will buy that luminous orb, though. Anything in the cafe right now? Yes. Now, this next dungeon is very cool. There aren't many things that can be spoiled in this game's post-game once you're done with the story, but what's going to happen in this next dungeon is very, very, very cool. Also, I got 50 gold bars from rank up. Alright, who's available today? Hopefully Lantern. Okay, that's good. Which continent is this on? Rayquaza. There we are, Dragon Gate, grass. We are going to Dragon Gate, a 23-floor dungeon. With Rayquaza at the end. I think this is one of the hardest dungeons in the post-game. Glorious gold! This is also one of the few places where if my luck is awful, I can die. So I will save. Though that would be an immense time loss. This dungeon's been available for a while, but it's really risky to take it on too early. Do I have any better looplets? The special attack. To be honest, I'll take blue looplet, though. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I don't need the resilient looplet for Lantern, so I'll take the radiant, or no, I'll take the Tempest looplet instead. Give her more special attack. Alright. This is definitely a dungeon where we want to travel together. Alright, water looplets. Give some more buffs. Actually using an Emerald Upward for once. Guildmaster Wigglytuff! Oh, that can be bad for my fire moves. We haven't done an alliance in a long time, besides on bosses. But in rain, it's kind of nice to do that. Nice. Poison Guard. I would rather have health. Rip me off. Actually, a very good starter for a few speedruns. I'll give myself this. Clutch Performer is nice on Charizard, because then, when you get low health, you can not only be in Blaze for more damage, but also have boosted evasion, so you can keep that low health longer. Also, it is very possible for everyone to survive on their own here, but for one, the layouts seem to be generously small, and for another, it's just much safer to stay together so I can conserve revives for what's coming. I nearly died here last time I did this run, so I don't want a repeat of that. It was scary. Oh, dang, the stairs are right there, and I didn't even see them. Uh-oh. Okay, Rip Roll Call Orb. If an item's gonna get sticky, that's not the worst thing that can get sticky, honestly. Come back. That sounds good for Lantern. Oh, it's the BRT cat. Or Blue Rescue Team cat. That's what we use as a main in non-manip runs of Blue. That Pikachu probably has Discharge. Remember when the 10 damage from Flame Burst mattered? Oh, this looks like it was supposed to be a monster house. Luckily, Super Mystery Dungeon generally does not spawn you into monster houses that are active. Generally. It can, but as you saw there, it usually does not. That was another really unfair thing older games tended to do, is you would spawn inside monster houses all the time. It's one thing when you walk into a monster house, sometimes you can simply walk out, funnel the enemies. But when you spawn into them, if you don't have an orb, you're in big trouble. So this game tries to be a little more reasonable and doesn't force you to have orbs for that. That said, I have spawned into monster houses in this game. I've seen it like once or twice in Never Hungry's dungeons, which are the longest dungeons and probably the worst places for that. Hi, Kekleon. Nice calm music after all that epic, super cool, like, Gates music. And back to cool music. Sorry, Eevee fan in chat. Oh, yeah, there's Pikachus and Eevees in here. Bit awkward given the recently released games. Explosion guard. Not great, but whatever. Yeah, these layouts are small enough that you don't need to split up. It's actually a needless risk to do that. Power boost, nice. Alright, almost there. We're almost to the real hard part. Oh. Rip Guildmash. Oh wait, that's not Guildmash. That's Licky Licky. I wasn't looking very closely. Oh, that's not necessary. Oh well. Yeah, that was a waste of time to hit that training switch. If only the training switch could persist between floors or something, that'd be cool. Alright, one more regular floor. Oh, sparkles. What the training switch does is let me get EXP on moves a little faster as I use them. Uh-oh. Really, Delibird? Really? Really, Delibird? Really? What the hell? Stop! Alright, we're gonna have another Delibird? We're just gonna make a train of Delibirds? Alright, alright, alright. That was so endless. I've never seen that before. It's like every Delibird ever wanted to win that fight. Okay. You need PP for Earth Power, and you need PP for Discharge. My turn. So it's 23 floors, but there's a boss on 21F, and it ain't Rayquaza. Also, get ready for nostalgia. Excellent. Alright. Had an easy time with the Alga. Earth power discharge is insane. Alright, next boss we'll try Blizzard Hex. Because there's more! Unfortunately, they did not include Palkia's theme. Alright. We'll try the freeze hex strat this time. Nice. Confusion hex works too. I'm surprised he hasn't healed it yet. Oh, spatial rend! I'll give you the regular revive. Or I'll give you the tiny rev. You get the regular revive. Alright, it missed me. Oh, don't use that. Don't use that. Alright. Oh. This is awkward timing, but I need to mute my mic, and I'm really sorry for that right now, guys. Okay. Time to hop back into the run. Good one. Okay, thank you, Zelnas. Alright. Sorry about the interruption, everyone. I'm fine, by the way. Just a very unfortunately timed interruption. At literally the coolest part of the entire run. But anyway, the reason I wanted to not play this part without music is because, yeah. Look who it is. Alright. I meant to use Tailwind at the beginning, by the way, but I guess now that we're here, whatever. This works. Actually, wait. Air slash. Okay. Wow. Swampert had just enough. He either had a toughness or he had just enough health to tank that. Alright, there we go. We got discharge Pratt Hex. That's good. This game does have Mega Zelnas. It's actually very rare that they appear as a boss. Oh hey, our speed boost wore off. More Tailwind spam. There we go. Alright, I think I went through that entire thing without using any revives, or hardly any, surprisingly. But when you don't get so lucky with paralyzing the bosses, it's not quite the same. But that is my favorite part of the entire run right there. Those 3 bosses, with 2 of them getting nostalgic music, is incredible. And you recruit all 3 of them, no less. Alright, and then we unlock that dungeon, which houses Cresselia. We're gonna go do that immediately so that I can get a really nice item. Also, wow, 555 species recruited. Doing pretty well on that. Alright, who do we have today? Okay, still Lantern. Cool. Alright, next dungeon is quite long, and I believe quite difficult. Luminous Orbs? Nah. Okay. I think we'll be alright, though, if I made it through what I just did with so little trouble. I think we'll be alright. I need food. Okay. That'll be okay. Glorious gold! Actually, I have some vitamins in storage too, right? I sure do. All right, where is this dungeon? Lake of Mysterious Light by Cresselia. All right, or with Cresselia. It might be in the connection orb, actually. Yep, there it is. Lake of Mysterious Light. I just saved, but I'll save again. Oh, it's holding my cursor on the menu there. Alright. One of few dungeons on the so-called Mystery Continent. Why they have this continent, I don't know, but they do. Oh, didn't mean to talk to Swampert. Alright. Oh, wait, actually, I told us to split up, but wait, I don't want to do that yet. Hold on a sec. Okay, now we can go fast. No, don't wait there. That is the opposite of going fast. Okay. Oh, yeah, this dungeon is huge because of its layouts. Oof. This is a dungeon where having 3 Pokemon split up really shines. Oh, the Shedinja's here. Oof. Ooh, Lantern found the stairs. Oh man, flash fire. Admittedly, while they are very rare, some dungeons it would probably be better for me to use Swampert's, Flygon, and Lantern. Just because of flash fire Pokemon. Oh, you know, I said we did Rayquaza's dungeon while we did to get a nice item. I completely forgot to pull that item out of storage now that I have it. It is none other than the Sky Looplet. It boosts your speed by 50. Whoever has the Sky Looplet practically never misses an attack. At least, assuming their base speed is alright, or their speed is good in the first place. It also provides really good evasion, so out of all the Looplets that boost stats, that is probably the best by far and wide. Blue Looplet's also nice for 40 or 50 HP though, so... Ooh. Oh boy. I had to use a wand on you. I'll get that to myself. Wait, oh! Would have liked to check that red emerald. Oh well. Huh? Oh! I don't know how long ago those stairs were discovered. I did not see them in the bottom left corner. Ooh, a citrus berry. Hello. Finally, something to boost some health. We have not had many of such items. Oh. Oh, tunnel. Oh, that lets you infinitely tunnel through walls. With an A attack. So now Charizard effectively does not need Tunnel Wands. It's a little slow though, as you can see. Oh, hello. Man, you wouldn't think an Emerald that's available so early in the game, like Power Boost X, would be so potent so late in the run, but it really is. Because I noticed all of a sudden my air slash is one-shotting stuff that it otherwise wouldn't be able to. So you know what? I'll give this to somebody. Oof. Wait, what's that? Oh, Tiny Revive. Hello. Oh, Stair Locator, hello! That is super rare. Obviously ideal for speedrunning, too. Look at this. I can see where the stairs are immediately now. It's probably kind of hard to see, but the map has the stairs on it now. I have a lot of nice items on me, oh my goodness. I really can't hold anything else. That is the ultimate speedrunning emerald right there, man. It is so exceedingly rare, though, that I usually only see it like once or twice per run. Even with how massive this run is. Ugh, traveling on water is so awkward. It doesn't really let you run. Oh hey, there's an Awakening Emerald. Let's see if we can show off Charizard Y. Wait, hold on. I really don't care about Tunnel. It's just a cool emerald to have. Oh, we got X again. Also of note, there are portraits for these. You can see it on the touchscreen. Oh, that's a zinc right there. Sweet. And yes, I will remember to take it off before I go berserk. Worry not, Super Mystery Dungeon fans. Actually, I wonder if I can finish the dungeon before that becomes a concern. Oh. Oh yeah, you get these red sparkles too, or these pink sparkles. It does hold that the more you use this powerful attack, the closer you get to going berserk, so... I'll probably take it off now, actually. Nice little showcase, though. Oh! Alright, I guess we can go over here now. Alrighty then. Nice, beautiful looking floor, and Cresselia, the notorious waster of reviver seeds. To all those that dare plunder the depths of dark crater and sky, or time darkness. So getting that mission done unlocks Guidance Ruins, which, let me check my notes real quick here. That is on the Mystery Continent as well, okay. There I can get a pretty useful treasure. Which reminds me, I still need to pull out the treasure that I got from Rayquaza out of storage. Okay, cool. Flygon's available. And yeah, the form you get when you have 2 possible Mega Evolutions is random. Okay, nothing too great in here. That is a lot of revives. I don't need that many. Alright. This is an extremely long dungeon, too. Yeah, literal notes. I have paper notes for telling me, like, which dungeons, or which continents house each dungeon. I will be recruiting Darkrai at some point, yes. Alright, this is a 40-floor dungeon. Oh, actually, I need Resilient. Oh, actually, wait, Wind Looplet's really good. I want that. Oh, I made a mix-up. All right, Rayquaza doesn't give you the item; it gives you plus 50 speed, but it is still a great item nonetheless. It's the Wind Looplet, a way better Resilient Looplet. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's fine. What does Sand Looplet do? Boost attacks. Okay. So you will get the Wind Looplet. All right, so that was my bad. I mixed up the 2 items. All right. With that, we're ready. Nice. Swampert still the only one that really needs protein. Oh. Alright, well, I guess I don't have any more vitamins. Alright. Also, I guess I don't have an escape orb now. Again, hopefully I will not be needing that. I probably won't be. We'll probably be alright. This is a very long dungeon, though. Ooh, type bulldozer. Oh. I was saying earlier in the run to never give Swampert a type bulldozer. That is exactly why. That is exactly why. His AI is not smart enough to check for that. I done forgot. Also, I saw a lot of stuff in here. This might be a monster house, and what the... Well, this is not going very well so far. I wonder if we need to travel as a group. Okay. I saw a lot of traps in here. I was scared it was going to be a monster house, but it's not. Alright. Alright, I'll take a power boost. Why? Now, one thing that's unfortunate about that looplet Flygon has is it only has one Emerald slot, but it is still an amazing looplet because it also protects him from all status ailments. It is an extremely protective looplet. You're protected from all stat reductions and all status ailments. What the heck? There's so many Pokemon in here. Status immunity. I'll take that. Anyone have a really good Emerald yet? Not really, no. Alright. Oh boy. I would just Heat Wave this thing, except Flygon's right there and could get hurt by my Heat Wave. So I'll just do that. Yeah, nice thing about Air Slash. Sometimes it causes a flinch. It's not only is it a stab special attack move, but you can do that. That was a lot of Draco Meteors. Let's see if we can get Mega Charizard Y. I tried, guys. I tried. Got X 3 times in a row. That is a lot of wants. All-knowing. Oh, wow. That is X-ray specs right there. That is a very rare Emra. I effectively have X-ray specs now. Oh, Sparkles. We must check Sparkles. Uh-oh. Okay. Not sure what's going on, but I see Flygon getting beat up. Probably because of these two. The way it destroys walls is so great. Alright, time to unequip this thing. Now that I've created small rooms to mark my territory as a mega... Oh, hey, guiding wand, sweet. That looks like a shop in that top left corner. Probably. Yeah, okay. Petroloop, Petrify. There's really nothing too great here, though. There's a decoy orb, which is easy to find in older Pokemon Mystery Dungeons, but quite rare here. That was a lot of Draco Meteors, Flygon. Oh, something used Drill Rush on, Swampert. It's not fair. Oh, Carbos. Wow. Swampert's stats are actually at 200 attack, or 200 special attack and 200 speed. Swampert's stats are where I need them. And Charizard's got like another 50 points to go. Butterfree! Oh, someone else found stairs. That would be Flygon. I'm too lazy to use the water liquid on these other drinks. I'm simply too lazy. Have you missed anything since the Palkia fight? Well, you missed the Rayquaza fight. Enemy Swampert. The irony. Oh yeah, we did get Cresselia as well. Okay, you know what? I threw away my skateboard, so I guess, though I don't think I'll need to use this, in the event I do, I'll hold on to that. Okay. Flygon's doing a really good job clearing the way on to the stairs here. It's a bit loud and obnoxious how the off-screen battles go, but it's that much faster than on-screen. Beedrill used to a needle, and just like that, Flygon was dead. Okay, what's going on over here? What do you have? You have all your moves. What the hell is going on here? Oh, I only have 4 revives. That's a little stressful. The one problem with not traveling in a group is, yeah, when random stuff like this just wrecks people and you don't know why. Alright, now that I only have 3 revives left, we're traveling together. This is getting too dangerous. We're traveling together. Oh my goodness. I would really like to pick that tiny revive up myself, man. Okay. Yeah, it's much slower to travel in a group, but it's much safer. Well, I can show off Mega Swampert real quick. Not my favorite Mega Evolution, but here it is. And the portrait on the touchscreen. Okay, thanks? Thanks for the Orion Berry? Okay. This game's AI is interesting. Dang, that thing's tanky. Oh, boy. There you go. Even though I wasn't facing the Hawlucha, I still was protected by the Awakening. Right. Whoa! Okay. I'm going to remove this Emera. Okay. Today I learned a multi-hit move procs your Awakening block more than once per turn, and that made me get dangerously close to going Berserk. You don't want to go Berserk. You lose complete control of your character when you go Berserk, and they just start A-attacking random stuff that can potentially hurt your allies. That is the last thing I can afford at minimum Reviver Seeds right now, so... What do we have here? Lucky Charm. Sure. Oh, and down here is the apple trap. Actually, the trap I'm most terrified of in the game. It can transform any item in your bag into apples. What's so terrifying about that? It might give you food, but when you think about it, your looplets, which you rely on very heavily... This Volbeat picked up a warp looplet. That's funny. Your looplets can be hit by the apple trap, so can your wands. You can lose an entire stack of wands at once. You don't want that. These enemies really like this warp looplet. They're having fun with it. Oh. Alright. This is confusing. Let's take advantage of how we can all go over water. That was just a lucky accident when I was building my team for this run. The fact that we can all just go over water. Okay. Hey there, Whom. You know, it's a blessing to your run whenever you see an enemy picking up warp items. See Warp Scarf Metapod for my Sky Recruit 'em all for details. Warp Wand, Tiny... You know what? I would very much appreciate this Tiny Reviver Seed. Heck to the rescue over here, man, for once. Give me a little more safety. Alright, there is definitely a monster house in that room to the left there, that cluster fudge. I'm just kind of hoping the stairs aren't in there so I don't have to go through that. It looks like I will, though. Alright, here's how I'm gonna deal with this. That's how. Nuts to you, Monster House. That is another reason why Tailwind is a very nice move to have. Ow. Lucky for me, no enemies were in the way. Although even if there were any enemies in the way, I might have been able to push them. Oh, crap. Okay. I was expecting that rollout to hit a few more times. I think this game discontinues multi-hit moves, though. I think. I could be wrong. After they kill you once. It's either that or the next rollout just missed. Yeah, Charizard doesn't really like getting hit by rollout, now does he? Not quite. Oh, there's more enemies in here. Alright, we're almost there. It was a scarier ride than expected, but we're almost there. Sure. Marizard. The thing I was going for with the naming scheme, by the way, was mozzarella cheese, M&C, but I kind of wish I would have done it. I wish I would have switched the letters around. But Charmander's just a better fit leader for the story dungeons. And post-game. But post-game you can use whoever you want as the leader. Enemy Flygons and enemy Swamperts. This dungeon is so confusing. Alright. 2 more floors. 40th floor just has the treasure. Karachi chop. What's this? Okay, there we go. There's this game's golden seed. Very different from how you get them in Explorers of Sky, and definitely harder. And also in this game, the golden seed only gives you 3 levels. The golden banana gave me 5. I didn't think that dungeon was as hard as it was, and to be honest, because it is so difficult, I might move it back in the route further. So that it's easier to deal with. This is only the 3rd time this run's ever really been done, so this route is still not perfect. Yeah, only 3 revives left at the end of that mess. Whew. It's a shiny golden seed. Glorious gold! Alright. Next up, Island of Storms. Another dungeon you can easily forget about. Let's see, where's that? Ah! Do I have it on here? Landorus, Island of Storms, Sea of Wonder, okay. Okay. Or at least this will be the 3rd run completed. Sol Drakkers attempted the run a lot of times, but he kept failing, unfortunately. Alright. What does IR do? I don't know what your IR stands for there. Sea of Wonders. Island of Storms. Okay. Okay, we are actually set to travel together briefly. Alright, so. That's not quite what I wanted to do. Alright, Flygon, don't mess this throw up. Golden Seed! Nice, it hit them both. Which of these two were already maxed out? Oh, it's Swampert. Okay, so I'll give the water lily to Swampert. Okay. Now this dungeon I remember also being quite tough. So it's not a dungeon you want to mess around with. Definitely want to stick together here too. Big ears, that's nice. In this dungeon we're going to be getting all three of Landorus, Thundurus, and Tornadus. Wow. Do I have surround wands, perchance? Actually, I know what I can do. There we go. You're done for now. There we go. It's one of those three. No, you don't have to keep the treasure, you just need to get them. There's a log that tracks which treasures you found. The goal is to fill that out. Yeah, very brave and mighty legendary. Alright, I gotta do this tactic again. There we go. These guys are proving to be better at running away than other enemies have been in the past. Okay. This place is kind of weird because it's structured like there's regular missions here, but it takes a long time to realize that these legendaries are here. Eventually the connection orb will tell you. I don't remember if there's a reason I want to be here this early, or if it's literally just to give more interesting things to do while I'm powered up. Alright. So we still got Thunderous. Oh, and this is the first dungeon where we see the Ladybas. That pack of red dots in the middle of the map, those are Ladybas. As soon as you get near one of them, they all wake up, and they are deadly. They are legitimately deadly. You don't want to wake them up. They all have Silverwind, and they all have, like, Light Screen and Reflect. They are formidable. Follow Through. Follow Through is a very interesting Emra. It allows you to use a close-ranged attack from 2 tiles away, like so. It's quite rare, and partner AI isn't smart enough to use it. But it is cool to have. Especially if you rely heavily on close range. Glad that trap didn't go off. I keep running onto traps. This is why I like the trap that makes... This is why I like the looplet that makes me immune to traps. More than the one that makes me see them. It's because I stumble onto traps a lot. Nice Barrage Earthquake. Huh. I think it's random which floors these guys are on, too, because I don't remember all 3 of them coming so fast. Alright, I want to check these sparkles. I'll petrify this guy, too. I have an idea here. He won't get a chance to run. Alright. Nice. And we're done here. Oh, hey, someone was asking if we're going to recruit Darkrai earlier. That's actually the next thing I want to do. This is kind of a special mission in that I actually want to have a Wakeful Looplet to make me immune to sleep. Or actually, I can just use Uproar. That'll work. I'll use Uproar. Because Darkrai is a dastardly boss. He will try to put you to sleep. He will put your whole party to sleep with Dark Void. So you want to have Uproar active so that that won't happen to you. Alright, where is Darkrai? Darkrai. Distress Mountain on the Air Continent. Okay. Now this mountain is, well named. It is kind of stressful to get through because of all the traps that are there. Alright. Who do we have today? Hopefully Lantern. Okay, cool. I'll take Lantern today. We got Riolu, NPC always says something like, I want to learn how to feel aura, and then we have Lucario, NPC, saying, I want to teach aura. It's a good chance to get more food. Reminds me, I still need to find the Roserade. Talk to me! Alrighty then, Pikachu. Will do. Will do. We'll eat this PB&J sandwich too. Alright, Distress Mountain. I think it's safe for us to travel alone here. Oh yeah, I have vitamins to use. Whoops. Alright, we'll do that now. Once I beat this floor. This is 22 floors. Okay. Oh, that's a big boy coming over there. Mr. Gyarados. Okay. Now I can do this. Okay. How are we doing on stats anyway? Wow, Charizard and Lantern both just need like 20 more points. So the only problem I have is Flygon is way behind on offensive buffs, like way behind. And Lantern hasn't gotten a lot of defensive buffs. It just so happens I haven't really given it many of those, so... Any irons and zinc that I get from mission rewards, I'll probably want to dedicate to Lantern, and still want to try to get as many Carbos and Calcium on Flygon as I possibly can as well. Oh, this isn't gonna do much. Oh wow, actually I guess it did. Alright, Destiny Bond works different in this game. It's a counter-attacking move. It doesn't punish you for killing the Pokemon that used it, it's a counter-attacking move instead. So if you kill the Pokemon that uses Destiny Bond in this game, that's actually what you wanted to have happen. I think they made that change so that Destiny Bond can be more useful to you if you actually want to use it on a main. Okay. Ooh, effect boost. I have to choose wisely whatever I put on Lantern's Looplet now that it only has one slot, but effect boost is a great choice for Lantern. Oh, the stairs are visible. Deadly if you happen to be Shedinja, who also has 1 HP. Fair point. Why would you put Destiny Bond on Shedinja and PMD? Well, I guess there is really no reason. Actually, Shedinja does get more than 1 HP in this game. For one thing, you can actually feed it citrus berries and life seeds to boost its max health, believe it or not. For another, it actually has like 18 health in this game. And then in older PMDs, it has like 5 to 10, I want to say. They probably felt the need to make that change to make Shedinja just more worthwhile overall. Because otherwise it would just be useless in PMD. Like, completely useless. You'd hit a sandstorm floor and you would just chain die. But at least while it's possible to buff its HP out, it can survive for a little bit. It'd still be utter hell to get it to survive a sandstorm, but at least it wouldn't be impossible. Imagine dying every 5 steps. Ouch. Okay, no stairs revealed yet. Do I have Tunnel Wands? Yes, I do. Well, Packers, to be fair, I have slept for 8 hours at this point, so almost 8 hours. Nice. Alright, only less than 10 floors to go. Ah, sure, I'll give that to you for now. Oh! That's weird. That's rare, I can see the surf on screen, but it's not hurting me. Oof. Ah, the sounds of blizzard spam. Oh, this looks like it might be a monster house. Actually, I don't know. There's lots of traps everywhere in here. Yeah, never mind. There's traps everywhere in this dungeon. I think the gimmick of this dungeon is just that the trap spawn rate is through the roof. Oh. Not a big deal if you already have a grass looplet, though, huh? Status immunity is still not as good as it sounds. Whoa, that is a lot of sparkles. Oh, freaking shadow tag. Okay. I couldn't move to the stairs there because of shadow tag. Shadow tag immobilizes you. Same with the Arena Trap. That's how they work in PMD. So it still functions in a way that forces you to fight the foe. With whatever Pokemon got near it. Oh boy. I have a feeling I let Lantern completely run out of moves. Okay, whatever. I didn't need the Tailwind there. Oh well. Oof. Right, almost there. Almost a Darkrai. And the amount of rain in this dungeon really sucks. Oh, I still did 308 with that. Nice. Alright, let's go. Sweet, I'm actually in Blades for this boss now. Sweet. There he is! Nice! Parahax! Alright, Tailwinds. Uproar. Discharge. At this point, Uproar's attribute of making us sleepless is, very important. Okay. Flame Burst while I'm in Blaze. Ice Beam. He didn't stand a chance. I've had pretty good luck with most of the bosses so far. They haven't had a chance to take a swing. Don't remember what the air looplet does. I think the air looplet prevents you from going berserk when you put on an awakening, actually. So a very specific function. I don't really care for it much personally. Though it would be a pretty fun looplet to use because it does have like 8 slots or something. That's another cool thing about that looplet. It has a lot of slots. We're not done doing cool stuff yet. Now we're about to take on another notoriously tough boss. This is interesting. This next boss I'm going for is Mewtwo. He does not have a dungeon associated with him. It is just a boss fight. As such, you can completely rethink your equipment. I'll take that. Don't really need food unless someone, like, runs out of belly for an alliance. Though at that point, I'd probably rather just use a revive or something. I guess I'll take 3 apples, though. Lots of reviver seeds. And very important, bring one... Actually, I'll take 2 in case one misses. Band seeds for Mewtwo. Also, I still have all these power drinks I need to use. Forgot about them. Alright. Want truant ones? Alright, that's fine. We're also going to use a move that Lantern knows. Actually, wait, Lantern is available, right? Okay, cool. We're actually going to change up Lantern's moveset for just a little bit. Ice Beam can be retaught fairly easily. Actually, Discharge can be retaught, but I'd rather not get rid of Discharge. We are going to use Eerie Impulse. Alright, where am I going for this? Mewtwo. Mist Continents. So there's 2 important strats you want to know for dealing with Mewtwo in this game. He is a brute, but he only uses special attacks. So if you reduce his special attack, he becomes a chunk. The other problem with it is that he likes to use Recover, and it heals 50% of his health. Now when you're dealing with a freaking raid boss that's got like 2,000 HP, that Recover does a whole lot with the 50% of its health, so yeah, you don't want him doing that. That's why we have a Band Seed. We're very well equipped to cheese the heck out of this fight. He's gonna get 1 Recover off, but then I can ban it with the Band Seed. Oh, alright. Tailwind. Earth Power. Eerie Impulse. Maybe he won't even get a chance to attack. Oh. Swampert ran out of PP for Earth Power. Yeah, he didn't even get a chance to attack. What? He's not through yet. Alright, part 2. Even with 2 Eerie Impulses, that Psystrike did half my health. And he's probably going to get a chance to heal, too. Oh, he's using Barrier. Alright, that's a waste of a turn for him. Oh, he's Parahaxed. He's done. I don't even think I need the Band Seed. Oh, he's so screwed now. Wow, I didn't even need the band seed. He never got to use recover. That is the first time I've ever seen that. I actually just completely outdamaged Mewtwo. I've never had that fight go that swimmingly. I've had very good luck on these bosses this time. But I think you guys can see why Lantern's discharge Parahax is worth. It's pretty good. It's a good fishy, huh? Alright. To be fair, that mission has been available for a really long time, but it's definitely not a mission you want to attend to early. You get Meteorite Crater where Deoxys is. We'll be doing that later. Alright, now to re-equip for another boss fight. How dare I disrespect your baby? I'm sorry, dude. But he's kicked many other players' ass, so you know what? He needed to be taught a lesson. Ho-Oh is the same deal, just a boss fight. I'm still very well equipped. I even have the band. I brought 2 band seeds in case one would miss. The problem with Ho-Oh, though, is it uses a physical attack. Right, also, is our buddy Lantern still available? Yes, okay. It's nice to get the golden seed before all this so that Lantern is likelier to be around. Ho-Oh is probably Grass Continent? Oh, it's Sea of Wonders. Okay. Oh yeah, a lot of people have also cheesed Mewtwo with a Shedinja because Mewtwo actually has no moves that work on Shedinja. Yeah, that was a really clean Mewtwo fight. Probably too long for a clip, but that was good. Alright, you're next, Ho-Oh. Against this guy, I would probably prefer to ban Sacred Fire. Nice! Let's go, Service Fish! Alright, Tailwind. Earth Power to reduce special defense. Eerie Impulse. And it's Parahexed again. And that's it. Alrighty then. Though didn't really get much of a chance either. Much quicker, much easier doing these fights this late in the run than it is to do them earlier. With that, we've got both of the big Johto verbs. I've pretty much gotten almost every legendary that you can get at this point, except for things that require ranks to unlock. And so with that, we're going to continue grinding rank. We actually don't have too terribly long before the next rank is obtained, because doing all those legendary missions got us a lot of rank points. The next rank is Master Rank, which is the second to last one. So we're getting down to the wire on rank grinding. Oh, 4,000 to go. Okay, it's still gonna take a while, but we've made good headway on it. Alright, let's just go here, I guess. Get a 14F and a 15F over with. Alright. get our usual stuff back. Water looplets. Grass looplets. Oh yeah, Mewtwo's reward is the Mist looplet, which sometimes protects you from losing PP when you use a move. Not a big deal. Alright, Wind looplets. And I'll take a Tempest looplet. Alright. Food. Elixirs. Orans. Oh yeah, I should use these drinks. Alright. I like to have an escape orb with me. A health orb, sure. A luminous. A roll call. A petrify. Stairway pounce. Warp. Petrify. Tunnel guiding. Alright, let's go. And yes, I am about 12 minutes ahead of my PB, actually. Characters' stats are just about where they need to be, too. The only exception is Flygon. Flygon's way behind on attack and speed, but other than that... Actually, Lantern's still kind of behind on defense. I might actually buy chocolate and donuts in-game to show what they do. Because you can buy chocolate and donuts from Kafka Grigus, of all things. They're not really worth it. Relative to how much you get out of gold bars for vitamins, they're not worth it. This game, I guess, tries to teach kids a lesson. Vitamins are better than candies. But because you can get a random assortment of stats from the chocolates and the donuts, including HP, something we're all very short on, I might actually do it. Oh, I thought I saw sparkles for gold, but it's actually just the floor. It's hard to see that in this dungeon, really. But anyway, with our stats where they basically need to be, anytime we're not in a dungeon with a legendary, we're all set to just tear through everything real quick. This is exactly what I'm trying to do. Oh! Least worthwhile use of a tunnel wand ever, 2018. Congratulations, mozzarella cheese. I used it to clear one tile that I didn't necessarily need to clear, and then I swapped leaders to find the stairs anyway. Oh, that was easy. It's a good thing Swampert has really good control over exactly which enemies are hurt by his uproar. His sound-producing attack. Or else this Patrat would have had a problem, huh? Probably should have checked those orbs, but you know what? I think I'm good on all the kinds of orbs I like anyway. Oh, there's Dynamo. Alright. Easy. Yeah, Service Fish is a little bit small compared to our starters, but she's still doing good work. She just helped us crush Mewtwo and Ho-Oh into pieces. Alright. That's about as long as a mission I should ever have to do should take, really. Unless I do lots of missions at once somewhere. Gave me a lot of points, too. Oh, I guess I'm safety saving. I didn't even mean to do that. Maybe our team has earplugs, maybe. I don't know where Lantern's ears are, though. Yeah, it's funny. Uproar affects your team in a positive way, but then it negatively affects the enemies. Maybe we're just so used to hearing Swampert scream now that we just drown it out. Oh, this will be funny. We're gonna take a fish up a mountain. Alrighty then, this is a great idea. You see, Charizard can fly. So when we're in a mountain range like this, well... yeah, who needs to use the terrain, am I right? Oh, it's downstairs. Pretty convenient, huh? Okay. I'm honestly just kind of wiggling my C-stick in random directions to navigate this quickly. I keep shifting between diagonal up, diagonal down, and down. And it gets me out really fast, even if it looks extremely weird and staggering. Alternatively, I can have it be smooth like this, but... this is my movement trick for this. There is another dungeon later where I'll be doing this a lot. This is why I like how I'm used to using the circle pad for movement in this game. There we go. Oh, it's over there. Flying type advantages. 6 floors of sheer mountain range traversed in no time. There's still something ahead. Yeah, this run isn't all about memory. In fact, there's very little to memorize in Super Mystery Dungeon. All I really need to remember is boss strats, which I can remember off the top of my head. And where dungeons are when they can be on one of several continents. For that, I have notes. What the heck is this? Okay. Okay. This would not be fun if I forgot a Luminous Sword. Oh, and I forgot I have all those buffs I want to use. Hold on a second. Follow me, guys. Oh yeah, I still need to reteach Ice Beam. Alright. Actually, I'll use Uproar. That needs to be buffed. Okay. Uproar and Heat Wave. Alright. These are very rare drinks that buff moves permanently. Alright. And back to playing around. There you are. Oh. Oh, did I accidentally buff Air Slash? If I did, that was a mistake. It's not a huge deal, though. Not a big deal. At least the drinks did something. Those drinks don't have a super significant impact, they're just slightly helpful. Oh, I accidentally closed chat. No. Okay, there we go. Okay. If anyone typed anything within the last 10 seconds, I might have just missed it. Alright, where are we going now? Nothing new. Really doesn't matter. Oh, this place also has pretty awful layouts. Yeah, it looks like I definitely did buff Air Slash. Whoops. Oh well. Boy, this place's layouts. Yeah, Bonsly with that sturdy ability just taking insane damage. Oh. Oh man, splitting up really helps in a place like this. Oh yeah, I still need to reteach Ice Beam. Shoot. One day I'll remember. Maybe. I love how I'm leveling up in, like, this low-level dungeon. Like, I think this is a dungeon that's meant to be tackled quite early in the game. Despite its layouts being, like, garbage tier. Where am I going anyway? 8F, okay. By the way, there are looplets you can get that help with hunger. Oh my goodness, really? Okay. However, they are not very easy to get. Alright. That's that done. One day. Yeah, even though this run's only 2 days long, it might take me like several days to remember to reteach Ice Beam. Nah, I'll do it now. Alright. Alright. Mr. Coffee. Another Surf TM, huh? Oh, I guess you get one from a mission at some point. Okay. Fortunately, the EXP on moves is still retained even when you remove those moves and teach them later. It's even transferred between Pokemon. Alright. Another perfect example of why I like to have 4 mains when I can only take 3 Pokemon. That immediate switch to Flygon so I can have 3 Pokemon with me. Also, if I were to have to fight a tough boss with Flygon, I could still do it, because we could just spam Earth Power, and then just try to get special defense drops. Whoops. I can't wait till I get Groudon's Looplet. I believe it's Groudon's Looplet that makes me immune to traps entirely. Oh yeah, I need to throw vitamins real quick. Oh, hey. Sure, I'll take a wand expert, sure. Probably don't even need it, but I'll take it. Actually, with these layouts, you know what? I would be willing to use guiding wands. Actually, I still... You know what I'm saving guiding wands for? Freaking Never Hungry's dungeons. Those dungeons have the worst layouts, and they are long, and they have a lot of tough Pokemon. They're basically the hardest dungeons in the game. I don't have a Rossberry. Hold the phone. Okay. There a Rossberry in here? Huh? There a Rossberry in here? I just didn't see it. No. Huh? Anyone pick one up? Someone picked one up. Okay, cool. Alright. Another mission done. I've been stockpiling guiding wands for pretty much the entire run at this point, with the exception of having used a few during main story to speed up the slowest main story dungeons, but I will burn through them at light speed during Never Hungry's dungeons. Don't you guys worry. Even if I have 100 in storage, which I don't even think I have quite that many, I will need them. Sliggoo! Alright. Is Flygon still available for more vitamins? He is, okay. Screw it, let's just show off a Mega Donut. Oh, there was more in here. Oh well, I'll get it later. Oh, there's nothing good. Okay. There are no missions left on Water Continent. Alright, let's go to the Air Continent then. We are soon going to get to the point where the Connection Orb has little to no missions left for me at all. When this happens, when there's absolutely no missions left, the game will then tell me where the travelers are, so that I can go seek them out. Sometimes finding those travelers unlocks more missions, and when it doesn't, well, you just get more travelers. If you actually run out of travelers and out of missions, then that means you need to check the villages. And sometimes there's Pokemon in villages you need to talk to that have missions. Oh hey, look where we are, submerged cave. Alright. Where are these? Here they are. Never Hungry's. That is the name of the dungeons that have treasures called the Never Hungry's. They're called the Never Hungry's because they all help you with preventing hunger in different ways. There's one that prevents you from getting hungry from walking, one that prevents you from getting hungry during alliances, one that does 50% of both, and then one that does something else. Oh, then there's one called the Well-Fed Looplet, I think, that just makes food fill your belly twice as much. Alright, Mega Donuts. Did it really miss Flygon? Oh my goodness, I got nothing out of that. It missed Flygon. The poor dude, he missed his treat. Alright. So the Mega Donut, what it does is it boosts random stats by a random amount, too. It's the only way you can try to boost HP, really. Besides level ups, and besides a Citrus Berry or a Life Seed, but you can't really buy those items. Oh. That's a very good explanation, good night. There's like an exploration team called Never Hungries. I call the dungeons with those treasures the Never Hungries dungeons. There have been so many times where people in chat have been like knowledgeably remarking on what's been happening that I keep forgetting to you know, do what I'm supposed to do and explain stuff better for people that aren't used to this game. So sorry. Sorry, people. Uh-oh. Okay, I got lucky and hit that thing anyway. Hey there, Rob. Doing all right. Now we're tearing apart dungeons that used to give us a lot of trouble. Also, wait. Oh, the stairs are on the bottom. I didn't see them under the message log. Okay. Whoops! Welcome to cheesing dungeons really fast in this game. Oh, what's this? Gold bar. Nice. So as you can see, Rob, when you split up in this game, your allies reveal the map. And you can switch leaders with a button press, so you can just rip these dungeons apart. Also, you can get a lot more room range moves in this game, given the correct Pokemon. Cup of tea! Oh, it really is actually like a nice Pokemon. Yes, I am cheesing the dungeons. Oh yeah, that's true. You were here for a lot of yesterday. But now you can really see it when we have like 3 super powerful Pokemon, how fast I can go. That's true, you were here for a lot of yesterday. Alright. Okay. Let's try to clean out the air continents. At this point, I don't have a lot of gold bars left, so I'll just carry on with what I've got. Honestly, though, at this point, I believe Charizard and Swampert both have the stats I want them to, so it's just I need a little bit more on Lantern and Flygon. Oh, wow, okay, only Flygon this time. Okay. How many pokes do I have now and how many are left? Can't see right now. I'll check after this mission. Oh yeah, this dungeon is the dungeon that spawns like a lot of wands. Wait, was there really an awakening on the very first floor of this? Did I miss it? Oh, I don't have it. Oh, what's this shop? Okay, nothing. This thing is gonna have a hard time escaping from this big room with all three of these Pokemon using room range moves on it. I spawned next to it, left it there. Aw, dang. I had another chance to try to get Mega Charizard. Why? But I done forgot. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, I'll see how many I have connected right now. Once Pokemon stop being motivated. Alright. 632 connected out of 779. So it might be looking like I'm gonna finish early, but don't worry. There's a lot of really long dungeons left. And also, even though I can do missions much faster, it's harder to do a lot of missions at once now, so there's that too. Okay, that's a 12F dungeon. That's a little inefficient. Let's check out Super Apple Woods and see if we can see any perfect apples on the floor while we're here. You can actually find perfect apples spawned here, among many other apples. Oh yeah, why Flygon? He's literally got 4 room ranged attacks. Uproar does damage, Draco Meteor, Earth Power, Heat Wave. And then to compensate for Draco Meteor's special attack dropping, he's got a special looplet that prevents stat drops. And all other ailments. There it is! We found one! I have to pick this up. Among 2 other apples. If you're ever short on apples, this is a really good dungeon to visit. They are everywhere. Oh, there's nothing over there. Okay, I see. Don't strain yourself picking that thing up. And look who it is, Team All-Wheel Drive. I mean, Team AWD. Arbok, Weavile, Drapion. From Explorers of Sky. And actually, they might also have been hanging out in town in Explorers of Time and Darkness, but I know that they actually have a role in a story during Explorers of Sky. There may still be something ahead. Alrighty then. And yes, Rob, the event Pokemon are in this game up to Hoopa. This game has 720 out of the 721 species that were available in Generation 6. The only one missing is Volcanion, because Volcanion was not released at the time of this game's release. But everything else can be found in this game. Some of them you actually just talk to in town as an NPC, and then you recruit them that way. There is still something ahead. Also, how do you starve in Super Apple Woods? Like, actually, how do you starve here? Oh, I really need to use, some of these things. Or store them. I think I have a mission here. Oh, I don't have a mission here. I was about to look around for something else. Oh my goodness. I didn't know you could do that. You can push enemies onto traps. I did that by complete accident. I just pushed that Snivy onto a Discord trap. And it actually affected all the enemies. That's news to me. It's like starving in a grocery store. I want to try this again. Look at that! I didn't know that. That's funny. You can make enemies use traps. That is really funny. There's no way to have enemies trigger traps in the older games unless you use the Trapper Orb to generate your own trap. Or Stealth Rock or something like that. With that knowledge, I shall save 10 hours of time. Yeah, really, though. Absolutely gonna save so much time with that knowledge. The most practical knowledge I've ever been blessed with in this run. There may still be something ahead. I came here for one mission on 5F. I've done like 3 or 4 now. That's good though. That's efficient, really. Yes, Diancy's in this game. I've already recruited it. I don't know how so many Pokemon starved here either. I'm actually running out of apples trying to feed them. I'm gonna have to grab more apples. Actually, I still have a big apple, a fresh big apple, and a fresh perfect apple. I think I'm good. I think I have all of that. I guess it makes some sense for this to happen to Slack Off. But that's the one that made it the farthest into the dungeon, ironically. That was actually really efficient, getting like 4 missions done. Nothing new in the orb, though. Alright, I guess I'll do that random 2F mission real quick. Also, I need to start checking cafes for Pokemon. Oh, and actually, now that I think about it... Oh, maybe I'll do it when I have Master Rank, but... I need to revisit Serene Village, too. There's a lot of Pokemon in there. Oh, I forgot to check rewards. No, I don't want to talk to you. I don't care about the spiral pattern on your belly. I have no pattern in my belly. I'm still fine. I'm still special. Alright. At this point, I'm just looking for that Roserade. I'm getting worried. I haven't seen it anywhere. I joked early in the run, like, when I saw that Roserade, that I was going to be wanting to find it later. I called it. This might be the shortest mission ever. Unless there's another mission in here. Pattern this. Oh, there is actually still something ahead. Wow. Alright. Never mind. There's more to this mission day. Oh, it's a traveler. Oh, I still need a Luminis, don't I? I never got one. Yeah, I never pulled one out of storage. Okay, well, luckily you were right here. Never pulled one out of storage after sheer mountain range. Which one do I want to eat right now? Actually, not all that hungry. I'm used to just charging for food whenever I'm doing one of these missions, but I'm actually not really that hungry right now. Alright. What rank am I? I am hyper rank right now, and how close am I to the next rank? Oh boy, unknown text. Having some pizza. Dude, pizza is good. I could attest to that. Okay, 1,160 points away to the next rank. Oh, bunch of stuff here. Oh, spreading the love of pizza. I'm glad I'm contagious. In some regards. Oh, there's a Pokemon down here. Money is important. You don't say. Hey there, Kichi. Thank you for the service, fish hug. Go outside and eat some oh my goodness. I need to use service fish now. Hope it's available. Oh, it's a locked door mission. Yay! I needed to switch anyway. The Swampert gets stuck somewhere in the village. That's kind of funny if so. Petrify, petrify. Okay. The heck? What do you mean you're eating grass? Kichi, if you're eating grass because you're too poor to eat food, I will frickin' commission more art. We need more of the service fish art. Alright. You're probably just making a joke that I misinterpreted. Oh, I can't switch to Swampert, he fell asleep. It's free food. Ivysaur's 28 damage isn't looking so great, huh? Alright, I can't take these stairs, but... we can take these. Ivysaur! Don Pokémon, Don Pokémon! Your lips are burning off your face. What? What? Oh, very hot tea is very... okay. That makes more sense with more context. Actually, I haven't saved for safety in a while. I should probably do that. Some grass to cool down. Okay. Oh, these are all gonna take a while. Wait, Pharisee. Okay, well. I guess you're coming with Flygon now. Ah, the joys of escorts. Hey there, Joe. What happened with grass? I don't know. People in chat are having a lot of laughs about grass for some reason, though. Meanwhile, Charizard is spamming Heatwave and destroying all the grass in the world. Your sense of humor is grass. Well, it's not the dumbest thing we've laughed about. Does that mean I should commission another grass type? I can't think of another grass type that'd be relevant for this run, though. Drawing a blank right now. Yo, I am using a... Funny enough, I am using a grass looplet. Alright. You're in friendly metal. Everything's on fire! Roserade? Yeah, I can't find that stupid Roserade. I don't like Roserade all that much, though. If it's the last Pokemon I connect with besides Arceus, then yeah, maybe that would have to be dropped. If this was an Explorers of Sky recruit 'em all, we'd have Bayleaf, or Megadium, or Chikorita, but I actually already got a Bayleaf drawing from Kichi anyway. We're starting to see some pretty well-hidden, really hard missions. 18F Crystalline Maze, one of the few regular missions to have a red star in its difficulty. Oh shoot, I didn't want to open this up. No! 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 Okay. Yeah, look, I still need to deliver a secret message to freaking Roserade. Where is she? Alright, I guess I'm going to Cape of Wonders. One of the only places I can go where I have more than one mission I can do. Wait, cafe? Nope. Oh! Good thing I came in here, though. We got Unknown M. And yeah, I've only been playing for 6 hours today so far. 6.5 at this point. There's more. More unknowns. Cave of, Cape of Wonders. Cape of Terrible Floor Layouts is more like it, though. That's what they should have called it. Dang it, there was a thing in that freaking cafe. There was a reward. I left it there. Let's go, Service Fish. This is where we recruit Service Fish, so that's one nice thing about this place. And the only nice thing. Wow, thank you. Service Fish knows her way around this place, clearly. Just kicking everyone's butt immediately. Alright, so I've got a 2F mission, then I've got a random floor mission. That was quick. Cape of Hydro Pump spam. Their master Sarabatari. I'm feeling alright. Can I take down this run? What? I don't know what you mean by that, unless you mean can I PB. Also, wait, where are the stairs here? Oh, okay, I see where else I need to go. Oh, how do you 100%? Recruit all the Pokemon you can recruit, visit every dungeon for 100% map survey, and get every treasure. I haven't actually shown the treasure collection menu. I think I can show that mid-dungeon. Yes, I can. That's not what I wanted. Oh, it's on the bottom screen. There's a checklist of each legendary treasure that I have to obtain. Oh. Currently, I'm a good few minutes ahead. Might lose some of that time to... this split. There's so many random influences on like how long each split takes in this run, though, that my timer is only like a very vague indication of how well I'm doing. But I'm definitely doing okay if I'm at least a little ahead. Oh, there's nothing over here, is there? Oh no, there's stuff. Okay. I had to go all the way to 7F. Let's play together in a secret base. Yeah. Fortunately, at this point, yeah, not too threatening. Yeah, ranks depend on mission luck, and it depends on what missions you do. If you do easy missions, you get less rank points. But you can do those a little bit faster, generally speaking. Oh! Crobat! My favorite! My buddy! My other favorite, anyway. My other favorite besides Service Fish. Yay! Alright, let's get out of here. I'm not trapped with you. You are trapped with me. Alright. There's another fish that's motivated. It's not my fish, though. Yes, I do really like Crobat. Before the whole entire Service Fish meme came about, Crobat was my favorite Pokemon by far. Wow, these two are alternating a lot. Okay. That might be annoying. Okay, now we're fine. Thank you for the good luck, Harvaki. Hopefully I said your name right. Of course I spawn near the stairs when it's not relevant. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Oh, it must be in this room. Yep, there it is. Hello? Oh, there we go. See you later. Okay. Okay. Oh crap. Okay, I'm just gonna use a wand on you. This is why, even when I'm really overpowered, I still always pack wands. Ate cheese pizza, that sounds awesome. That's gonna make me hungry for pizza. And that's pretty easy to do, given my Twitch handle, huh? If you guys think my username makes you hungry, you guys should see my profile picture. Alright, also finally done with this escort. Don Poklin, Don Poklin. Alright. Getting a lot of long locked door missions. You want pizza? Now everyone is hungry. Myself included. Why don't I open the next pack of Pop-Tarts? Yeah. Hell yeah. Even the characters in game are eating. Oh, we're done. We're ready for the next cool dungeon. With that, I'm going to be about 15 minutes out of my PB. Alright, see you later, Rob. Kyogre and Groudon. 9,640 points to the next rank, though. That one's gonna be just a bit of a grind. And we get some important story characters. Xatu from Great Canyon, Celebi from Endgame of this game, and your partner's father, Caracosta. We have finally earned the loyalty of Caracosta after becoming a master. It took that long for that stubborn old man. That long for him to finally join us. Pause. Alright, where is Groudon? Who can I take with me? Groudon. Grass Continent. Ironically. Alright, I can take Lantern with me. I got a perfect apple, sweet. I'll actually hold on to that for the Never Hungries. That'll be a good item to have for those. Maybe have 1 or 2 more revives. Nice, irons and zincs. That's just what I wanted for Lantern, actually. Okay. Glorious gold! Actually, Rob, it's funny you say that. It's funny you say that, Rob. Because he won't just be ground type here. You see, this game came out after Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, as people may have inferred from that Mega Rayquaza battle. The madness doesn't stop there. Alright, is Roserade in here? No. Galade's in here. That's the one that wants me to deliver the damn letter. Where is that Roserade? Alright. Do a safety save in case I die or something. On the bottom screen, they show you regular Groudon on the portrait. It is but a facade. Also, I would rather bring the... Where is it? Blue Lupit here. Alright, let's go. Alright, see you later, Rob. Now, because this is unlocked at Master Rank, you know the game's expecting you to be quite tough by this point. So I'm not sure how long I'll be traveling solo. Maybe the smart thing to do is travel as a group in the beginning, and then once I get some Emeralds I can use, then separate. As everyone is safer when they have Emeralds, generally speaking. Damn, I'm getting so good at that menuing. Alright. Oh, what's this? Oh, slow-ons. Okay. Now, this is a 27th floor dungeon, so... Okay, hello. How are you? Yeah, this dungeon's meant to be tough. This dungeon knows that you're gonna have really good stats. Oh, hi, Shedinja. That's right, those tend to spawn in. Ouch. So Shedinjas actually are really weird. You can hear them when they spawn in. Sometimes you even see them spawn in front of your face. And enemies will actually attack Shedinjas. Whoop. Like, they will attack other enemy Shedinjas. Why would they do that? It's because whenever an enemy gets a kill, whether it's on one of your teammates or on an enemy, whenever an enemy gets a kill, this doesn't count if you have a Reviver Seed, by the way, then they evolve. This is actually a traditional gimmick amongst Mystery Dungeon games, from what I can tell. I've seen this in Shiren the Wanderer. Whoops. Where enemies will actually kill each other to evolve. They do that to Shedinjas in this game. Oh, rip Energy Seed. So whenever you see enemies wildly using attacking moves for seemingly no reason, they're actually making an effort to attack a Shedinja. The comedic thing is, they're not smart enough to actually use moves that work on Shedinja. Sometimes they do. In this dungeon they probably will because they all have fire moves, but they don't always. Just realized I'm not carrying a progress device with me. I meant to always carry one. Ouch. Ooh, better odds. That's a good emerald. I should have given that to Lantern. Shoot. Oh, well, time. Oh, wow, the enemy actually was smart enough to walk away after flinching. At least it wanted to. Didn't do it much good. But it had the... Whoops. I wanted to pick that emerald up. I slipped up. Oh, well. Oh. Maybe I should pick up dust more often. Since I want emeralds so badly. Gonna set everyone's tactic to let's go together so that they attack. The one problem with Follow Me AI, sometimes this is nice, sometimes this is a problem. So with Follow Me AI, whenever you, the leader, do not attack something, your partners also will not. So I'll use Let's Go Together instead. The only problem with Let's Go Together AI is sometimes it's a bit too aggressive. But I think at this point, with how powerful my allies are, it's generally preferable. Also, dang, I missed a shiny spot. Oh, bye. That's nice. I barely tanked that. Oh no! I am dead. Dang it, I just ate an apple, man. Still use the standard revive just for PP though. Oh. This is why I need Groudon's Looplet. Seeing traps isn't enough to save my my foolish, clumsy thumbs. Two of my party members have Lullaby. That's gonna be really nice. Level 55. Right. Okay, actually, losing Air Slash is really bad here. Claydol used Teleport. Hi, Claydol. Ooh, Guard Boost. Ooh. Give that to you. Keep my service fish buddy safe. Maybe I should have given it to myself since I'm the leader, so I get hit the most, but doesn't even pay back. Ooh. I think we're ready to survive on our own now with all these Emeralds, actually. The biggest problem is me. How many revives do I have? I have 8 left, alright. Oh yeah, in this state, Swampert can safely use Earthquake and Lantern can safely use Surf, so that's cool. Oh, there's so many sparkles. So many gold bars. That is a lot of surf spam. Pretty good move for Lantern to have here, though, so I'm not surprised she's spamming it. Especially since he gets stabbed with it. Oh, and I never mentioned this, but it is canonical that my service fish is female. That's why I'm always referring to Lantern as in a feminine manner. It's actually strictly canonical that service fish is female because the one I got during that Darkrai run that I've talked about was indeed female. Explosion Guard. Whatever. Poison Guard. Very whatever. Actually, Von Holla, funny you mentioned that. Don't forget how Primal Groudon has that ability that not only summons Sunlight, but also completely disables water moves. So, we do have two water types, but we can't use Surf during that fight. We'll have to rely on our other attacks. Oh, Stair Locator, hello! Hello, Mr. Stair Locator. That's a nice emerald to find. Oh shoot, I need a tunnel on now. Oh, and apparently someone picked up a freaking citrus berry. Sweet. Oh, I didn't want to wake you up. That's a good emerald. Plenty of revivers. Yeah, that's always important in PMG. Alright, people are running out of good moves. Probably use an elixir or two. Noble roar. Huh. Nice. I see 2 enemies sleeping there, so I'm just gonna do this. Nice. Well, there was 1 sleeping and 1 standing, so. That was a clutch performer. Status mirror. Oh, another Citrus Berry. Sweet. And we're almost done with this dungeon. Oh my goodness, there's a lot here. Oh, it's excessive force. Alright, here we go. Get ready for Primal Groudon. Harsh sunlights. Normally when you use alliances, you are able to bypass immunities. In fact, I'm going to have Lantern use an electric move now. But, be warned, water moves still don't work even during an alliance with this special weather condition. As illustrated here, with the X. This is the only time you will ever see an immunity during alliances in this game, for any reason. Oh. Now, where Groudon screws himself over is, I have fire moves, so... Have 426 damage, Mr. Groudon. We had a bit of an easy time with that one. Once again, Lantern's Discharge Parahax prevails. And I got a gold split on that, which makes Toto Senpai proud. And yeah, but casually the main story would take like around 20 hours. And then casually this post-game would take like 100 to 150 hours, depending on what you're doing. Maybe less. It can take less. Like average 100 hours for post-game, average 20 hours for story. Rip Groudon. Alright, next dungeon. I was talking about how Primal Groudon's Harsh Sunlight negates all water moves, even in alliances. Guess what? Kyogre's Harsh Rain, or whatever it is, does the same thing to fire moves, which is very bad for Charizard. As a result, for the next dungeon, it's ideal that I take a different team. Hopefully I can. I can't. Okay, well, We'll do these. Should I do this? I'll try these 3. I was hoping I could take Swampert, Flygon, and Lantern, but Lantern's unavailable. Lantern needs a break after that long journey. I can't blame the poor fishy. So. Also, no more Grass Looplet. Because now we have Earth Looplet. Complete immunity to traps. I might want a couple more revives. Oh, and actually, I'm going to want that Emerald Up Orb. I will take the blue looplet. And I will withdraw the wind looplet. Okay. That. Oh, an apple. Okay, that's fine. Well, casually, this can take anywhere from 50 to 150 hours, depending on how you do it, Rex. Alright. There's a good chance that Kyogre's dungeon is Sea of Wonders. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I figured. Sea of Wonders. This time, 26 floors. Wait, wrong option there. Alright. Oh, wait. Remote parts of the world. There we go. This is where you get the equivalent of X-ray specs in this game. Alright, so I'm going to give you the water looplet for a bit. You get the blue looplet, and you get the wind looplet. Okay. Look at Cougar. Follow me. Who did I give the blue looplet to? Oh, I gave it to, or rather, water looplet. Alright, so. Okay. Okay. Earth Looplets. And we will stay together for a bit, just like we did for the last dungeon, because once again, it is a brutal dungeon. As demonstrated. Well, that's welcoming. Alright, let's teach these guys a lesson. Okay. Do I have an escape orb in case this gets real bad? Oh, I forgot to grab more revives. I'm escape orbing anyway, then. I don't want to attempt it with only 6. I'm gonna get more of those. I think I'm gonna get a lot more of those since considering what happened there. I like walked into the dungeon and got bashed in the face really hard by a lot of Pokemon. Oh hey, Entei's motivated. Oh, you know what? Now that I've oh, damn it. Alright, well now Lantern's available instead. Alright. Lantern is preferable anyway. With that I'm switching Looplets again though. I'll give you the... Where is it? Tempest. Okay. And... Hey, Coffee Gregus, want to give me some Reviver Seeds, bro? Thank you. Screw it. Let's just take 16. There. Nothing can possibly stop us now. Let's try this again. Yeah, 16 revivers. Oh, we're set to split up by accident? Oh well, that's fine for one floor. Or Earth Looplet does have even less slots, so... Oh. I'm just gonna do this the safe way. I was thinking, oh hey, Lantern found the stairs. Yeah, she did, but, oh, the discharge PP was taken away. That sucks. Alright, let's walk together. What the? Oh, they wanted to grab that item on the bottom. Okay. Yeah, very nice. Let's go together, AI, as you can see. I have 17 revives. Oh, hi there, Mr. Waylord! How are you? Oh, he's gone. Oh, bye. Alright, last time I said I felt bad attacking a Lapras, it proceeded to completely kick my ass, so I'm not going easy on those guys again. Ow, speaking of that. Okay. Oh, someone think- Oh! Hi! Hi there! Hi! Is someone thinking about speedrunning this in chat? Did I miss something that I want to hear? How long is the any percent run of this game? It is 6 hours for me to do it. Depending on how good your movement and skill is. Your first run would probably take like 7 or 8 hours. Or a little over 6 if you really know this game well. Out of all the PMD speedruns, this is probably the hardest one to pick up. Because since you can manage items so much faster in this game, you can effectively, and because of how we skip all the filler days, like there's a lot of factors that make the any percent run of this game quite difficult. We skip filler days, so we end up severely underleveled. So you have to really make do with like pretty much what you've started the game with almost. Oh, hello, Ally Reviver. Alright, that's broken. Alright, let's split up. We're ready to go split up now. Hello, Ally Reviver. But yeah, you become underleveled. You have to item manage a lot. You want to know all the mechanics really well so you can battle efficiently. It's tough. This is the hardest any percent to pick up. But if this is your favorite PMD game, you very well could enjoy it nonetheless. It is very interesting and satisfying burning through the game super quick. How does Ally Reviver work? It infinitely revives my partners when they faint. It is absolutely broken, but also exceedingly rare. Oh, dang it. I thought Swampert would be near the stairs. I was bamboozled. He done got warp trapped. Now, Charizard can still faint and use Reviver Seeds, but when my allies faint, they just get revived by Ally Reviver automatically. It is a super broken Emera. Figures I picked it up when I already had like a million Reviver Seeds on me anyway. I just attempted to Flame Burst an enemy that was dead already. Natural Recovery. I'll take that, I guess. Oh yes, the PNG Speedrun Discord is a thing. You can find it on speedrun.com for these games, if anyone wants to join. And I will be happy to answer questions about this game anytime. I love this game. Wait, I should probably check this Emera. I'm happy to answer questions about any Pokemon Mystery Dungeon speedrun, really. Except for WiiWare. I don't know anything about WiiWare. But I can answer questions for Blue, Sky, Gates, and Super, as I do run all of them. And I created the any percent route for Sky, pretty much. I created the any percent route for this game, or rather, I completely redid it. And I completely redid the any percent route for Gates to Infinity. And then in Blue Rescue Team, I have fair knowledge, and have made a few innovations. So... Oh! This could kill me. Yeah, I'll just run. You can also use Tailwind to flee from time to time. Haven't really been using it to do that very often, but I should be. Wonder Room. I am uncertain how Wonder Room works in this game. I think that's the one that swaps defense and special defense, so it might work exactly like how it does in main series. Alright. I love how fast I can use an elixir when someone's off screen. Best partners for each game. Well, that's a tricky question to answer. Every game, except for Gates, has multiple categories. The best partner varies depending on category. For instance, in Blue Rescue Team, when you're doing unrestricted any percent, where you get to use Wonder Mail and Quick Saves and everything, Charmander becomes the best partner because you want to level up as little as possible. Charmander levels up the slowest. When you do a no Wonder Mail any percent run, or no Quick Save run of Blue, then Squirtle becomes the best because he gets Bubble very early, and you need that. For coverage, for safety. In Explorers of Sky, when you're doing a no Wonder Mail run, Cyndaquil is arguably the best. Because he has many moves that can cut corners to support you in battle. Like whenever you're fighting when you're fighting enemies in corridors, Cyndaquil is very helpful with all his corner cutting moves. He also has Lava Plume to, crowd control a little bit during a couple boss fights. Smokescreen to deal with Drowsy. It doesn't help too much, but it helps a little bit. And for Dialga. However, when you're doing Wonder Mail runs of Explorers of Sky, the run becomes much hastier, and you, like what I do in this game, need to ditch your partner. So you have to have a partner that can survive on their own. For that purpose, Vulpix is the strongest. For Gates to Infinity, we actually use Axu Partner. He is the strongest starter in that game by far and wide, without any question. Dual Chop is just ridiculous. And you actually want your partner to be stronger than you in that game, because you don't want to get the recruitment text for recruiting Pokemon in that run. So you want to have your partner kill everything. there are other benefits to having your partner kill everything in that game, too. Finally, in Super Mystery Dungeon, in Raw Any %, we can Wonder Mail in a bunch of TMs. These can be used to make your partners hit, like, super duper hard really early. So we use Pikachu and Totodile in that category. With Pikachu being the partner. Because he does Thunder, the Parahax bosses, and Thunderbolt for alliances during dungeons. In the no Wonder Mail Super Mystery Dungeon run, however, you can't Wonder Mail in those TMs, so you have to take the strongest thing you can find on regular starters. That is ranged attacks. So for that, we do Flamethrower Tepig and Razor Leaf Turtwig. And then finally, you have Super 100%, where I took Mudkip for all his room ranged attacks that he gets later. And he has been a good boy. So yes, Toto Senpai is in any %. Oh, you know what else? When you do a Beat Darkrai run of Explorers of Sky, or Time, or Darkness, we actually use Totodile Partner in that too, because he can be taught Blizzard via TM. Blizzard is extremely helpful for crowd control and boss fights during Darkrai runs. Because there are a lot of boss fights in Darkrai runs, where you have to fight like a million billion enemies all at once. It's awful! But Blizzard Lizard strats make it much more bearable. Hence the nickname of Totodile as Blizzard Lizard. I'm glad that missed. And Blue Rescue Team no quick saves. Yeah, Skitty is insane. That's the leader. I've only been talking about partners. I haven't even been talking about the leaders. Because I read partners in chat, so I thought only about partners. But it completely varies depending on category. On top of that, there are some games where you can just use whatever the fudge you want. Like in Explorers of Sky, any %, you want someone that can handle themselves off screen, but generally speaking, it doesn't matter too much. Also, I should have used the regular revive there, because now I have like no PP for anything and no belly. Oh well. Oh. I just noticed someone found the stairs and I'm wasting Tunnel Wands. Oh, wow, you have no good moves. Alright. Oh, attrition really got to us during this journey. Alright, let me give a max elixir to my buddy here. Ooh, Barrage, hello. Do I have any other really good ones? Sleep Guard's okay. Confusion Guard's okay. Oh, dang it, Warp Trap, why? Alright, who's the closest now? You're the closest. Why don't you try, Swampert? Alright. I mentioned Super, but for Super Mystery Dungeon any %, it is Totodile and Pikachu, and because of the TMs you Wonder Mail in. Or Turtwig Partner if you don't want to do Wonder Mail. Be warned though, the no Wonder Mail run of Super is really challenging. Like, to describe how challenging Super No Wonder Mail is, just look at that Wailord that we attacked. Just imagine that as, like... Imagine that Wailord as, like, how large the difficulty is. Like, use that Wailord to describe the magnitude of the difficulty. I don't know if that makes any sense, but... It's like if there was a difficulty meter for runs, like, I would just put the Wailord in there. I'll just shove the freaking Wailord in there for Super No Wonder Mail. It is tough. Alright, so no fire moves. No, it is as difficult as a Wailord is large. Alright, so I have to use Air Slash. Uh-oh. I didn't like that, yeah. Lantern clutching it out. Oh, oh, we beat it. Oh yeah, Sky any percent uses Riolu. Wow, I'm very far ahead of my PB now. 21 minutes. And the Sea Looplet, which lets you see enemies and items. Good thing I buffed Air Slash. Yeah, it was all on purpose. It was calculated. Calculated. Oh. That is all of the brown looplets. That's one of the 4 treasure collections complete. Is there a Wonder Mail generator for every game? Only for PMG1 and PMG2. The 3DS games have a finite amount of promo codes, pretty much. Also, we are about to go recruit my favorite pair of legendaries right now. Latios! Oh, I'm only 21 minutes. Oh, okay, I thought you said 30. I thought you said 30. Alright. What continent was that on? Friendly Meadow. I need apples. And not that many revives. Like, at all. Alright, oh, we have accuracy drinks from our rank ups now. Sweet. Alright, what do I have? This is probably okay. Oh ho ho! Alright. Yeah, this game has a lot of menuing. It's an RPG, though. What else can you expect? It also is sandwich eating during cutscenes. Because sandwiches are good. This thing keeps making me think I found Roserade. That's not a Roserade, though. Where is this freaking Roserade? Alright, I want to do something interesting, though. Charizard and Swampert already have stats that are very much up to par. So, let's buff our other 2 buddies real good here. Oh shoot, I need the wind looplet. Hello. Where are you? Flygon is back. Oh, don't throw revives. Okay. Let's not F this up this time. Let's try to buff the accuracy of discharge. And let's try to buff the accuracy of earth power. Okie doke. And with that, we're ready to roll. Oh yeah, I don't really need emeralds now, do I? This is a bit of a downright difficulty. Wait, dang it, I'm in the habit of checking these things. I really don't need to right now. I almost used Earthquake. This would be a bad idea with my buddy Service Fish around. Caterpie! Excuse me, Caterpie! Alright, so today in Friendly Meadow with my very overpowered team that should not have any trouble whatsoever, we lost a Reviver Seed to a Caterpie. End diary entry. Oh shoot, there was a Kecleon shot there. Ah, whatever. Ah! Okay. Alright, let's have Flygon do the honors. Let's have my favorite, well, let's have my two favorite dragons meet. The legendary Latios and Latios. Strongest copy ever. And you get the red looplets. Red looplet is kind of like the blue looplet. I believe it boosts defense and special defense a good amount. I prefer the blue looplet for that flat 50 HP. Alright, next up. Alright, I'm gonna do things out of order on my splits. But next up, I am going to do Yuxi's dungeon. This is another very long one. Lake of Enlightenment. 30 floors. I actually want Yuxi for a boss fight, believe it or not. As powerful as Lantern is, and it's been doing a great job, mind you, I actually want Yuxi for one particular boss fight. One really, really, really stupid boss fight. Alright, this is an alright dungeon to take the perfect apple, but I think I usually find enough resources on the ground that I'll still just save that. Got another Mega Donut for the lulz. Alright. I just checked this, but what freaking continent is this? Oh, Mist continent. Alright, and who's available? It looks like these three are gonna be going. Alright. Charizard's afraid of Caterpie. Clearly. And still no Roserade. Anyone else becoming concerned about that freaking Roserade? Even though we saw it twice already? Earlier in the run. Alright. You've had a great playthrough today. You should rest before you play more, says the video game. It's probably right. But unfortunately, this is not applicable to the really, really long-a-thon. I got 1 8-hour break. That's all we needed. Let's go. And yes, those protein drinks are indeed permanent. Alright, let's go together for a bit. Okay. Man, my PB did these dungeons formidably fast. I only have like 20 minutes to beat this place. Alright, Mega Donuts! Defense? That's it. Alright, so special defense. 1 point in special defense for Flygon. 1 point, not even 2, which is how much you can get out of a Zinc. And then Swampert got 2 defense and 1 attack. Whoop-de-doo. You know what? Barrage is a great Emerald. You know what? Monster houses are a great meme. That was fun. Alright, we should probably split up here. This dungeon's actually not that hard for us. It's just the layouts are huge. Prinplup picked up a warp loop, but... but it wasn't the real Piplup. Oh, my air slash just got sealed. Oh, actually maybe it was. Oy, 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 this game. Oh, I said I have 20 minutes to clear this dungeon because that's how long my PB took. That's how fast I did it in my PB. Don't worry, guys. I'll still be here for another several hours. Hey there, Ken. Box massacred the dungeon. Not on purpose. Additional action. That is a very interesting Emra. Makes it so when you get a kill, you can then make another move. As in, like, you get an actual free turn. Tunnel. Oh, actually, I don't think Tunnel does anything to these walls. Nope. Alright, tunnel is completely useless here. Yeah. Self-control, sure. It's better than tunnel. Oh boy. Oh wait. Ah, they left the stairs right open. Suckers! See ya! You know what? I probably don't really need to check emeralds here. Unless I can get, like, stair sensor or something. Or that. That actually sounds kind of nice, training. In a really long dungeon where you'll be fighting a ton, training's not too bad. Just boosts the experience your moves get. You know what, these are both fine. It looks like another monster house off to the right. So many monster houses. Crap. I was hoping I'd be able to flee from that. I guess Swampert cleaned it out pretty quickly. Oh! Also, Flygon found stairs. Ugh! Torrent sucks! I love when I notice the text for payback emerald activating, because that means I can just A-attack the enemy to death. So at everyone that complains about the A-attack being unusable. Ha! Ha! Take that. It has a use. Oh, I should probably, eat. I should probably, heal. Oh, I was hoping this thing would just randomly not have any health left. Wait, sleep guard's actually not bad. Hold on. Alright. That floor took a while. Can you evolve the school children, folks? I don't think I've ever tried evolving any story characters, so I'm not sure what would happen. I've never tried evolving the Nuzleaf, though I don't think you can ever see him in the field, so you can probably evolve him. I've never tried evolving an Expedition Society member. What the hell is Flygon doing here? He's just like wandering around and back and forth. Also, okay, I see. As you guys can see, these are some top-tier layouts. Man, this dungeon has a lot of monster houses in it. Oh, geez, that do-out knows retaliate. Alright, well, that thing has very high attack now. So, retaliate is interesting in PMD. Just knowing the move causes your attack to go up a lot. Whenever an ally faints. So, that do-out just went, like, nuts. At the death of his many allies. Also, that is a big apple down there. Alright. Oh, hey, Carbos. I'm too lazy to use water liplet for that. Finally, a stair floor! God bless stair floors in this place. Ah, shoot. Oh, there's Silverwind here too. Ah! There. Imagine being an evolved Pokemon just sitting in class. I imagine they wouldn't be going to school anymore if they were that high level. Oh no, there's crocodiles! I feel so bad attacking that tubby crocodile. Oh, I was gonna give that to Flygon, but okay. I guess Swampert was hungry. Oh, hey there, amateur. Forgot. That hurts. Oh, well, it happens. A lot of people have been busy lately. A lot of stuff's been going on. I guess I'm not outrunning this thing. You can't evolve Expedition members. You tried evolving Expedition Arkin and Dunley recently. Huh. I did not know that. Interesting. They actually refuse to evolve. They like being in their small forms. Well, you know what? I understand that. I mean, All throughout my entire Explorers of Sky Recruitamall, I did not fully evolve my Bayleaf because I just wanted to keep it as a Bayleaf. So, I got a lot of questions about that. Like, like we should have kept track of how many times somebody asked, so why Bayleaf and not Meganium? And the answer was literally always, it's just a personal preference. That must be how it is with the Expedition Society members. They don't want to be evolving. In this dungeon, Charizard consumed many big apples. Oh shoot, I didn't realize this thing had Spiky Shield. I thought only Chestnut had that, huh. Also, this thing has Sandvale. Okay, I hit it, good. Nobody remembers Cacturn. Is that one of your favorite Pokemon? Oh jeez, this thing is Blizzard, hello. Or do you just feel bad for it? I remember it because it destroys my face during all of my Explorers of Sky runs. With Sandvale and Pin Missile. I did not know that it got Spiky Shield though. To be fair, sometimes even Pokemon I love have moves I didn't know they had. Trying to think of an example here. Can't remember any examples. Well, I didn't know they gave Lantern Soak until I heard that it was like a ridiculous double battle strat. I just thought Spiky Shield was like a Chestnut exclusive. Makes sense for a cactus to have it, but, huh. That was a lot of uproars. Consume apples. Consume! The word we heard a lot during Whom's Sky Recruitamall. You see, when Humas just does 100% runs a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, he doesn't just befriend other Pokemon, he commands them. With commands such as, join me, and consume gummy, and kill. And I used the Pounce one there to reduce the number of encounters I'd have to deal with on the way to the stairs. That was a nice long ride. Hope Swampert enjoyed that ride. Oh, hi, better odds. It would have been cool to have you a little earlier. I had to look at the map for a while there to figure out where to go. We're almost done with this place. It's 30 floors. We're on the fifth. We're on 29 or 27. We're almost done. Whew. Oh, it's nice stair floor. Oh, I didn't mean to wake up this Espeon. Please don't kill me. Okay, one of them teleported away, the other missed. Cool. Alright. Finally, here is Yuxi's floor. The knowledge Pokemon. Of course boasts that it knew we were coming. Okay. So normally, to follow up, I would do it as Elf's Dungeon. But, there's a gimmick I haven't actually mentioned yet, in that after you recruit a Pokemon, it's always available. For at least that one day after. So, while I have access to Yuxi, I want to use it for a boss fight. I'm gonna skip a split. Okay. Going slightly out of order from what my splits were doing, but it's for the better. This should be the strat going forward. Yuxi has access to Memento. Memento is absolutely broken in this game. Just broken. So, we're gonna take that and utilize it for one of the boss fights I need to do. I have lots of revives, that's fine. Memento drops the attack and special attack of the enemies nearby you, all in the room. It drops it harshly. It also lowers your health to 1 and teleports you, though. But when you're in a boss arena, that's fine. You'll lose 1 reviver seed, and then you'll be fine again after that, because the bosses have, like, no health left. Reshiram is in the sky. Alright. Oh, wait. Grass continent. Why did I say sky? That's grass. And yes, all 100% entails recruiting all the Pokemon, all 779 of them, getting all 25 treasures, and visiting every dungeon. Basically, you unlock everything. There's one other unlock, too, and that's all the Reshiram forms, and... Or not Reshiram forms, Kyurem forms. There it is! Finally! I can finally deliver the freaking letter! I can finally deliver the letter to Rosary. And we get Team Raider. So, yeah, Memento is not the best move to use in a dungeon setting. But during a boss fight, you win. You just win. Watch and learn. Don't even care what we're equipped with. This will be trivial. But the reason I do this specific strat here, instead of the typical, you know, service fish discharge strats, is because this fight is dumb. These two hit so hard without Memento strats. This is an extremely dangerous fight without this strat. Extremely dangerous. This is basically like 2 Ho-Ohs right here. So I'm gonna Memento them. Like that. And keep mementoing over and over and over and over again. They've already been mementoed a couple times and they're still doing that much damage. There we go. That Dragon Breath did 1 damage. That Fusion Flare only did 20 to Yuxi, who has much worse stats than us. I think we're good now. Okay, we're definitely good now. Oh, and Zekrom's dead. That feeling 1 damage is too much. Alright, thank you, Yuxi, for your services. That's how you do that fight. I could do Service Fish Discharge, but it's a little risky, so that is much better for this fight. Reshiram and Zekrom. Poor Yuxi. But at least it gets used. It has 1 use in the run. Many Pokemon do not. Including a lot of Pokemon I really love. Alright, now we're gonna go get Azelf. This is yet another extremely long dungeon. Spring of Resolve, 28 floors. Very similar to Mesprit's and Azelf's or Mesprit's and Yuxi's dungeons. Should probably take some Orans. And a couple more revives in case I need them. Yeah, Flygon is a main team member. I'm sure plenty of people are happy with that. Alright, where the heck is this dungeon? Spring of Resolve, was it? Oh, okay. Air Continents. And I finally don't have to look for that Roserade. I didn't want to talk to you, Don Fan. How do you get Manaphy and Fion? Much earlier in the run. They just appear as a connection orb mission, I believe, after you've gotten to a certain rank. And then they give you the blue looplet. So I've had them for quite a while. I haven't checked who's available. Let me make sure my buddies are available here. Shoot. Alright, I guess we're just gonna do a random filler mission today, actually. Where else can I go? I'd rather not do a really long dungeon without my strongest members. I guess I'm going here. Oh, actually, I want to give you... what is it? This, sure, okay. Never mind Azel's dungeon. I'll have to wait for a little bit. And yes, the vitamins are permanent stat boosts. Yes. Oh, not another client that has Uproar. Not another one. Just come with me, dude. Oh, shoot. Vigoroth got Parasong. That's inconvenient. This is very inconvenient. Do I have a quick orb or anything? Oh, damn. I think it's gonna faint just as I reach these stairs. Yeah, I did. Alrighty then. I hate you, Jinx. Stop dodging my bullet seeds! Ugh. There we go. Yeah, Sky Pancake indeed. I needed to do a random mission because both Flygon and Lantern were unavailable today. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's not the move I thought it was. Oh, that Bubble Beam is way better than Bullet Seed. You have a Sky Pancake emote. That's great. I want to give it an apple game. Stop making me look like a jerk game. Do you want to feed the Pokemon? Yes. Are you sure? No! That's my apple! Yeah, once again, an apple was like a foot away. Although that one was being held by an enemy, at least. Or maybe an enemy picked it up and then I killed the enemy, I don't know. Dun Pokelin! I was coming here to do 2 missions at once, but I guess it's only possible to do this one. Who's too hungry to walk those 2 feet? Yeah, apparently so. So you know who I should use as my triple backup now that I have more Pokemon? I need to get Crobat in on this. I'll have to do that if there's like a chance to. It's very rare that both Lantern and Flygon are unavailable though. Okay, there we go. Now we got them both. For a long dungeon, Flygon is probably better. I forgot what continent this is on again. I think it was... Oh. Oh, it's the air continent. Okay. Don't mind me with my goldfish memory over here. Spring of Resolve. Let's go. Another really long dungeon. Oh shoot, I used apples and I didn't replenish them. Also, I brought energy drinks. Oh, actually, I still have 3 apples, so we're fine. Alright. I love the music here. And the scenery, actually. I legitimately kind of like this place. Oh, actually, you know what's an issue is I used 2 reviver seeds. But I still have 9 of them. And this dungeon should be easy, so it's alright. Yeah, this dungeon's been available for a long time. Wait, is there room in the middle here? Oh, there's not. Oh! Okay, there we go. More incredible floor layouts! For 28 floors! Heck yeah! Oh wow, okay, I fortunately was going the right way there. Oh hey, a big apple. And distance charge, that's not bad. Now don't worry, pretty soon-ish, we'll be dealing with dungeons that are long and difficult. Those are the dungeons for which I will be glad I have such good stats. Those are the dungeons which you want the stats that allow you to one-shot everything. Swampert looks so happy when he levels up. Oh my goodness. You wouldn't think such a big Pokemon would be able to look so happy, but that was a pretty big smile. Tunnel, once again, is ineffective in this dungeon, I believe. It's kind of weird. It's like whenever the game uses layouts and tile sets similar to stuff you would see in Gates to Infinity, these are also the dungeons where tunneling is disabled. I guess the terrain is just so decorative that it was inflexible to walls being broken. Or broken. Like there's just too many things in the tile set that would need to change if one tile was broken. So, the game decides to throw a monster house at me for thinking about this. Nice. That's not Skitty, that's Deerling. I thought that was a Skitty. Uh-oh. All those enemies are loose now. Maybe I should have heat waved them while I could. Maybe. Ah! Okay. What's this? Super crit. Sure. Ugh! That sucked. What is it with the monster houses in the Azelf and Yuxi dungeons, man? They're just everywhere. Oh, tiny revive and iron. There we go, Flygon. Oops. That's for Swampert. It sure is a long run. Still got like roughly 10 hours to go. Maybe less. At this point, it's probably going to be more like 9 hours to go. I think I'm going to land underestimate for sure. I might even PB in terms of just gameplay. I'm definitely PBing in terms of RTA, but I also might actually just flat out have played this run better. Never give Swampert a type bulldozer. Remember that. Never do that. You don't want to get earthquaked by the guy. He's a big guy with a heart of gold that usually refrains from earthquaking teammates that will be hurt by it. But the type bulldozer just makes him a different Swampert, man. Not training again. Alright, cool. Did the Arceus dungeon have any checkpoints? Nope. 99 floors, start to finish. If you want a checkpoint, you can bring a progress device, though, and make your own checkpoint. So it ain't all bad. And it really is like a legit checkpoint in that you can actually reload from it many times if need be. Also, because the game generates your dungeon seed before you enter the dungeon, and keeps it that way. Also, whoops, when did these stairs get found? Because of how the game works with its seed generation, when you use a progress device and reload from it multiple times, you would notice that, you'd keep getting, like, the same layouts over and over and over again. So, you can actually kind of save scum a dungeon. If really need be. Don't think I've ever heard of anyone resorting to that, but if you were to reload from a progress device more than once, you would most certainly get deja vu at some point. That said, I believe... Oh, Togetic is my favorite fairy type. I believe, enemy behavior is random on the fly. Because the beginning of the any percent run features enemies that are always in random spots, even though the first few floors in the any percent portion are always the same. Like there's tutorial dungeons. Oh hey, we got to see a gold bar on the ground. The tutorial dungeons have a few layouts that are always the same, but... I always run into, like, different enemies. What is the RTA right now? 34 hours, 12 minutes, 44 seconds. That is my personal RTA timer. Or if you want world record RTA, I want to see it's like 47 hours. It's either 47, 48, or 49, I don't remember. Maybe it was even 46. I honestly do not remember. I don't care as much about the RTA as I do care about my gameplay time. I care about actually performing well. I don't care about getting minimum sleep. The leaderboards are by RTA, but that's just because our leaderboard mods couldn't be bothered to make, like, sleep-related rules. But also, having RTA leaderboards does kind of give us flexibility. The only risk is if an idiot, like, tries getting minimum sleep to get world record. Which, we don't want people hurting themselves, so... So far, every recruit I'll run has absolutely needed sleep. It's dangerous and foolish to go without. May be possible for the 2-day runs, but it should never be done. Alright, I'm just gonna help myself to all this food and fill Charizard's belly up. Fun little mechanic. If you eat an apple while you're already full, your max belly actually gets bigger. There were so many apples in there that I kind of wanted to take with me, but didn't really have too much space for. Actually, I guess I could have kept them, but whatever. I just decided, screw it, I'll show this mechanic off. Sun's blessing, huh? That's interesting. That's a big buff for me. Wow, poor dearling. Oh shoot, that's a buff for these enemies too, they have chlorophyll. That's a double-edged sword here, huh? Sun's blessing. Sun's blessing is effectively infinite sunny day, but it has its drawbacks if you end up against enemies that benefit from it, obviously. Oh boy. I would rather not get Metronome to death right now. Yes, I am truly terrified of Metronome because of the awful things it can pull. I wonder if that was like a stair locator or something, but we're almost done with this place anyway. That'd be a co-op run, Dorovan. And, it'd be treated with suspicion. If someone was to submit a recruit-em-all with no audio, like no vocal audio, and they were to be in one sitting, it would definitely be treated with suspicion. We'd probably be able to tell, like, there was a person switch. Like, we'd be able to notice, if we checked, a change in gameplay style. So. This place looks kind of cool in sunlight. Hey there, Azelf. Oh, yeah. I dropped my notes on the floor. Okay. Alright. Time for the big grind for Grandmaster rank. Actually, I need to go to the bathroom. What's a good time to do that? I still have to hold B here. Probably the next time I recruit something in the field would be a good chance. Co-op recruitment would be kind of fun. It'd be nice for the really long ones that are like 4 or 5 days long. What is the hardest boss in the any % part? Tyranitar fight, I want to say? Yeah, that's probably a safe bet, the Tyranitar fight. 'Cause that fight is very hard to control. Alright. We have 5,330 points to our next rank up. That's what we need to get more legendaries unlocked. At this point, I think I really have gotten everything that you like can get at master rank as far as legendaries are concerned. So, with that, and with there being, like, almost no opportunities to get multiple missions done at once, except in Holy Meadow. Let's do a lot of missions. This will definitely be one of the longest rank grinds we've had to do. I didn't mean to check you. Also, I'll take these big apples. Whoa, ho, ho! Welcome to Glorious Gold! Oh, 5 gold bars. Huh. Wow. Alright. Let's have a trip back to a place we haven't seen in a while. Serene Village. Get ready for a lot of connections. And I mean a lot of connections! This is a good time to eat this last sandwich over here. If I can get it out of here. Actually, heck, this is a good time to eat an apple. What am I doing? Sunker! Continuous record. Technically, I believe Twitch shuts you down if you're live for more than 48 hours. So the stream has been stopped a few times for that, to account for that. Sunken's your favorite garbage but goo. I can respect that. Shoot. I think my favorite Pokemon that's, like, really bad is probably Ariados. I don't even know how to say why I like Ariados. I just do. If anyone's wondering why my movement is so weird right now, it's because I'm trying to do this with my pinky while holding an apple with the rest of my hand. And holding B with my right hand. Let me discuss how to protect the peace. Gotta eat that perfect apple. I think this is just a regular apple. Otherwise, I'd never have room for all this other food I have. Ah. Okay. Ah. Alright, so... Oh, that's almost everyone out here. I get you too. Could this be a different person running? I mean, you could audibly hear me chewing that apple, I'm sure. Alright. And there's even more connections up here. This is a mess. The text boxes and how they get positioned. Alright. The apple emote. Wait, how long have I been playing today? I'm gonna switch recordings.